Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this Good Friday? Man, I know y'all excited to get to this weekend. All we got is a nap and a wake up, man. And then the countdown is officially on, man. Fight week. The event is here, man. Tank versus Frank. It is on the way. Benavidez, Vostok, Gary Antoine Russell's returning. Carlos Adames, we getting a ton of boxing. Matias and Paro. Man, it's getting fun, man. It is getting fun. We had a good week, man. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. If you catch this on the playback, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on. And come build with the family, man. We gonna build today. It's some good. It's gonna be a good Saturday, man. A great Saturday. Let me say what's up to the fan. Barbara D, my boxing mom, is in the building. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Salute to my baby girl, putting the color in the chat. Much love and appreciation to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. Hey, peace and love, Just Do. Said if y'all get them to 10K subs, my goodness, that we could work on baby number 4. So to the channel, become a member to the channel. My man is trying to grow. I do appreciate you. Much love to the baby girl, showing love, supporting her man. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Mrs. Just Do got her Just Do. Lisa in the building. How you feeling, Queen? Appreciate your support already, man. You already much love, much appreciation, man. You're all valued supporter already. God self, my God. How you feeling, family? Tasmanian Wolves in the building. What happened to Kermel? He got taken off the card. LeVar was good with it, family. Allen Johnson, Gianni in the building was good with it, bro. Omega Red was good with it, man. He said what language the song in. Thrill Hill was good with it. Lonnie Lee, JBT family was good, fam. Jordan Smith, my guy. Cal Cooler, my bro, was good with it, family. Frequent Flyer in the building. Thomas Hill. Lyro in the building. Legacy Mindset. Rude Exposure. That's what I like to hear. I'm glad you're doing well over there. Rude Exposure. What's good, my bro? How you feeling? I've been catching you, man. You've been cooking over there, Rude Exposure, man. Y'all go tap into it. Bro be over there cooking. Skills, my brother. Mr. New Orleans in the flesh. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Salute to everybody. Yeah, Omega Red. That's PNB rocking King Von. It's called Rose Gold. I mean, that's my little joint. I like that little joint, you know. I mean, I made sure I blotted out the curse words for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Alan was good with it, fam. How you feeling? So how y'all feeling today, man? So I see y'all. Did y'all see the news, man? Ace was good with it, fam. All love. Y'all see the news? Leonard Ellerbe is supposed to have stepped down from Mayweather, from being the CEO of Mayweather Promotions after all of these years, man. Leonard been with Floyd since he was a young guy, since he had hair, you know what I'm saying? Since he had way before the beard turned white. So they got years and years in, man. Salute to Cal Coolin. I'm glad I just caught your message. So I'll be having so much stuff. Sometimes I don't even be catching the notifications, but you know, people speculating, you know, they released a statement, you know, from Mayweather Promotions. And my question to that is, why didn't it come from Leonard, right? That's the only thing that seemed funny to me. If you figure if somebody is to step down, they gonna speak and it's gonna come from them. That's gonna be their words, not the company itself releasing a statement speaking on his behalf. I thought that was a bit weird. You know what I'm saying? Mike Mazak, my guy, 25 years. You get what I'm saying? What's good with it, Mike? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you. As always, Trey Skills, my brother, is in the building. What's good, family? Salute to my boxing, man. Much love, much appreciation, man. Always supporting the grind. Much love, man. A matching Miss Just Do a gift, and yes, let's get that 10K going, man. Appreciate all y'all. We gonna get there. We gonna grind till we get it, and then we gonna keep grinding. We ain't gonna stop. Appreciate you, Barbara.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Got to give you your Just Do. Appreciate you. What's good with it, Mike? How you feeling, man? Miss Joette, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Say I like the SOS band. Omega Red, give me a suggestion. I'll find something for you. You know what I mean? Y'all feel free, man. Listen, over here, this our channel. You know what I'm saying? If you got a suggestion, like when you pop in early, yeah, I play it. You know what I'm saying? I play a song. You know, YouTube be some of those songs they got licenses and stuff for, so I ain't got to worry about copyright. That one in particular, I don't got to worry about the copyright for it. So I'm always searching for a song that I could play. But if you got something, man, shoot a suggestion. I got you. You know, it ain't nothing. You know, this channel is for the people. You know what I mean? This is for us, by us. You know what I mean? You feel me? Millen Films, what's good with it? 32 more hours to the bloodshed. Let's go, man. It's gonna be a good one. But yeah, Bill Capri, what's good with it, fam? Salute to everybody. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. We just gonna do how we always do. Close the week out strong. And man, how many of y'all gonna be in the building, man? Y'all trying to have this fight party tomorrow or what, man? Y'all trying to watch the fights with your boy or what? Y'all let me know something. But yeah, man, this news is something that had to be talked about because, you know, Leonard, man, he's been a guy over there for so long, man. Like a lot of different people, you know, didn't think he was going nowhere. Like they were saying it, man. Look, he loyal to Floyd. He ain't going nowhere. Shit, and I don't think this move is a sign of disloyalty at all. At least not on his behalf. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, Omega, just let me know. Shoot me a song. I got you. I mean, don't matter, you know what I mean? We'll make it work. I slide it up in there, you know what I mean? I get, you know, I play that joint. I mean, 32 more hours until bloodshed. I'm telling you, 32 more hours until until it's over. But yeah, so Leonard, man, he been a big part over there in Mayweather Promotions, man. Like I said, think you look up the word loyalty, pretty sure you could find a picture of his face somewhere next to it. You get what I'm saying? That's how solid he's been for the company. I mean, you've never heard anything negative about him, you know, anything shady. We always heard positive praises and compliments about Leonard Ellerbe, you know what I'm saying? So again, this move surprised me simply because it's like after so long, where else do you go? You get what I'm saying? But they saying he stepped down. And like I said, it just makes you question it a bit because it didn't seem like these was his words. It didn't come from him. So if it's not coming from him, who is this coming from? You get what I'm saying? And what really led to this, that's the part we probably never know. And, you know, even though they had this very detailed, written out explanation as to why he left, I mean, kind of seemed like, I don't know, damage control or maybe somebody else's sentiments, but it definitely don't seem like it's coming from him. I mean, or else he would have put out this statement. I don't understand why they released it. So I don't know, but it's you know, it's a couple different ways you could look at this. You get what I'm saying? For one, Floyd released this on his IG. That's number one. IG probably is Twitter too or whatever, but I've seen it on the IG. And he's saying Mayweather Promotions would like to extend our deepest gratitude to Leonard Ellerbe for his exceptional leadership and unwavering dedication over the years. Leonard has been an integral part of our team, contributing to numerous business endeavors that have played a pivotal role in the success of Mayweather Promotions. That first paragraph right there alone, that sounds like they setting the table to fire somebody. I ain't gonna hold you. Like when they start off, yeah, by, you know, commending you for the work you've done. But yeah, you know, but oh yeah, you know, you're gonna be stepping down. Like, you get what I'm saying? That first paragraph right there just make me feel like, hey, already letting him know, yeah, we appreciate everything you did, but you ain't, you know, it's over. I mean, then it said, after the years of hard work and dedication, Leonard has made the heartfelt decision to step down as CEO to spend more time with his family and loved ones. Stop right there. Don't that sound mighty familiar? Didn't a certain somebody just step down from their position recently, and they said it was to take care of their sick mother, but everybody called BS on it? Remember the what was it? The female that what did she work for? Was the female that she worked for? What was her name? Kim something, that worked for Vada, and she said the same thing when she was stepping down. She said this decision was something that was in the works for a long time. So she claimed, like, you know, she was stepping down to take care of her family, her sick mother. And it's something, it makes you not, when you hear the explanation, you, out of respect, you tend not to ask no questions. You kind of want to just let it be what it is, right? Like, okay, well, stepping down to take care of the family. But yeah, the New York, pardon me, wrong, appreciate you, Kyle. Yeah, the New York State Athletic Commission, female, Kim something, her name was. Kim something. I don't remember the last name, but for sure, appreciate you, Kyle. But yeah, she stepped down. It was the same thing, to take care of the family, because it sounds reasonable and it'll make you kind of not question it, so to speak, right? Let me say what's up to a couple more people in the building. Alan, what's good? He said, what you think about Floyd Mayweather? What you mean in terms of what? Alan, talk to me. You rocking with Tank? John Wick Floyd not effing with Tank, and vice versa. Yeah, it's sticky. Jay Tassie in the building. Made it to another Friday. Damn, we blessed. You know what? We blessed and highly favored over here. IVS was good. 12 threes, my guy. Sound like a lawyer road and not Floyd. You get what I'm saying? God, sub KQKC was building this earlier. Supposedly Leonard is going to GTD, and I can't remember the guy's name that's replacing him. Allegedly, it's a former Golden Boy staff member. It's Richard Schaefer, God self. I got you. It's Richard Schaefer. Appreciate you too. Dragoon 98. I saw this coming a long time ago. Interesting, man. Interesting, man. Omega Red, salute, man. Don't work too hard, Omega, man. Yes, y'all become members and all that good stuff. Let me say Cash Crypto, my guy JJ in the building. Who is this right here? Give me 2 seconds. My phone, so many notifications, man. Troy, what's good with it? Streaming the fight, comment tomorrow. You know you can't stream the fight, Troy. You know they'll shut you down for that. Salute, peace to the queen. Shirley in the Cash App, supporting the grind. Much love, much appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
Much love, much appreciation. Yeah, so yeah, that shut you down. You try to do that, but Ashley's Corner, what it do, cuzzo? How you feeling, man? Good to see you. They all say that just a stammer that make them. Oh, the statement that they make when they fire someone. Yep, lawyers. Yep, that's what it seemed like. Everybody ain't leaving TMT for no reason. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Cal. All these fighters and everything. Robert Mayweather, man, it's a lot. You got Jhon Ingram, you got Jalil Hackett, Richardson Hitchens, bro. Like, you name them, they going, man. They dropping like flies. Now you got Leonard Ellerbe, bro. That's more telling than anything. Fighters is one thing, but then Leonard Ellerbe stepping down my ass, man. Like, I ain't buying it, but okay. And then salute to you, Kyle, because I'm gonna pull up that post you sent me too. Lonnie Lee, JBT family, always supporting the grind, man. Much love, much appreciation, bro. Said just some color. That's love. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
Salute to my brother Lonnie Lee. Lewis 4500 in the building. How you feeling, fam? So Mayweather's breaking his business down, start back over. That's why web page is gone. It's a lot going on. You dig? You're starting from scratch. Something going on. Like Kyle said, there's smoke, there's fire, and it's the fire is spreading at this point. I mean, it been smoke for a while. Now it's just a fire. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's just all out fire at this point. It's not been getting money from Mayweather Promotions now. He's working where money is, people. Hey, listen, I can't speak to that. It could be possible. You never know. Bole, what it do, man? He said, did everybody make weight? I ain't hear about nobody missing no weight and nothing like that. I ain't hear nothing different. It sound like a Mayweather. It sound like it's going down. That would be gone. There's only one common factor left. You dig what I'm saying? All things. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? So you just reading that, like, you know, then you read the second one. You read the second paragraph, and it's like, okay. And then it's like, as we move forward, we are excited to announce that Mayweather Promotions will be joining forces with Richard Schaefer, a highly sought after finance expert and a phenomenal founder in the world of promotional boxing, with over 40 years of experience combined. Together, we will expand our presence by establishing Mayweather headquarters in Los Angeles. Our goal is to elevate Mayweather Promotions to global success, supporting fighters worldwide and assisting them, rewarding business decisions that will benefit them well beyond their boxing careers. We look forward to this new chapter and continued global success of Mayweather Promotions. That just sounds like one big cop out. Maybe it sounds like you trying to bring tap into the other market, bringing in Richard Schaefer, because he probably can get some other fighters on board that you know what I mean? Probably could bring some other people on board. So I see that's what that is immediately. You replace Leonard with Richard Schaefer. That was pretty quick. Cecil, what it do? Out busy in the building. What's good, fam? How y'all feeling? Bree Marlin in the building. Say what I find is funny. As quick as TV is to get in the light, he ain't come out and said a damn thing. Yeah. That statement ain't gonna cut it. Not no 25 years. That man deserves a public statement. Like, yo, man, I don't care if it's 60-second format, bro. You get what I'm saying? This ain't gonna cut it. Not at the 25. You dig what I'm saying? 12. Not at the 25, bro. Not at the 25. The news came out after Tank said he didn't for Floyd. The news couldn't have waited after the fight week. Yep. You dig what I'm saying? The timing of it couldn't have been crazier, right? Couldn't have been crazier. Salute to my bro Trey in the Cash App. He said Frank will be asleep around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
My God, Trey in the Cash App. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, good point, Bray. And it is. Richard Schaefer is an upgrade, no cap. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. Don't mess with Texas in the building. What's good, family? You may go and do business with Big Turkey. Big Turk about to put the game on lock. Everything business, you know, people crumbling, they probably making moves to go mess with Big Turk over there. You know what I mean? Or downfall, you have to clean house and start fresh. Absolutely, John Wick. Makes sense. Makes sense. You get what I'm saying? But it's just crazy how it came. It came out of nowhere. Some would say they seen it coming. I can't say I seen it coming, but I was hearing some things. And I felt like if it was anybody, if he was going to go, he'd be one of the last to go. But I think he is. I think he is one of the last to go. So I don't know. Where do they go from here? Let's see. They got Richard Schaefer. I mean, you know, he got plenty of experience, man. So in some cases, it could be an upgrade. But, you know, Leonard, you know, from what we understand, he did well. He did his job and he did it well. You know what I'm saying? Did his job and he did it well. But I ain't buying the whole stepping down to spend some more time with the family, and that's a cool one. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cute. Now it all makes sense when Jhon say he went. Oh yeah, so look, yeah, man. This is what my bro sent me too. So, you know, somebody else responded about this on you know, made a comment about the, you know, concern, you know, I can't even get my words out, y'all. My bad. Somebody, well, not somebody, Andre Berto commented on the situation and he gave his thoughts on it. And if y'all know how I know, Andre Berto, you know, not only, you know, was a boxer, a damn good boxer in his own right, very accomplished, and on top of that, very knowledgeable and is privy to knowledge that a lot of us from the outside wouldn't be. You get what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Mike Mazak and the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind. Much love, bro. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
my brother Mike, man. Appreciate you, fam. So you see that Berto commented, salute to Cal. He sent me this. He said, as soon as I heard Gervonta say, I like Ellerbe, but I don't like Floyd. He said, LOL, I knew it was going to be some and he said, if you know Floyd like we know Floyd, shit ain't no surprise. So you know what he's pretty much implying. Oh, you don't like me, but you like him. Cool. And then shortly after, like literally, what is this? Like a couple days after, you get a whole statement released from Mayweather Promotions that Leonard is stepping down. It's not Leonard writing to them and letting them know that he's stepping down, letting the world know. They're letting the world know for him. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Really sound like a guy that's stepping down to me. Sounds about right. Sound like a cracker. You know what? You know what I'm saying? I ain't buying it, bro. Not buying it. I am not buying it, bro, at all. And I guess he had to clean house. And Floyd himself, here we go. Did he really do it well, though, when you got the number cash cow in the game and Floyd himself? Who knows, man? I just feel like I couldn't say he did it the wrong way. Floyd Petty King, yeah, Berto was on it. And this is over here on the right side. This is something that Tank posted. So if you sign with this fraud, he gonna F your career up. He is not a good businessman at all. Called him a clown. So that beef is real. And you know what? Something else that was a little telling to me. I don't know if y'all caught it. Now I finally remember. I was talking about it before, and I couldn't remember who said it, but now I remember it was Leonard Ellerbe when he was asked about the beef between Floyd and Tank, and they asked him, "Is it real? Like, or is it just to sell a fight? Like, is it just promotion?" And he was like, "Nah, if you know Floyd, man, he don't play like that. Like, this ain't, you know." So it's definitely some issues there. So and you gotta think he kind of spilled the beans there. I expected him to give like the politically correct answer and kind of try to dodge it, but nah, he answered it honestly. He was like, nah, I mean, Floyd wouldn't even play like that. So now that it is issues there. So when you see that, and then you heard, Tank say, man, I love Leonard. I don't like Floyd. And then, shortly after, here you go. And then you see Andre Berto weigh in a situation, and he's privy to a lot of different information that we not, as I said earlier. So he ain't saying this for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. Dudes ain't saying eye to eye. Two alpha males. Obviously, Tank ain't no yes man. He want to be his own man, and I'm not fully surprised by it, because anybody that don't just say yes to everything that Buddy suggests end up having fallouts with him. And history would tell me that. I'm not in his personal business. I could care less. But just from the outside looking in, seeing how he fell out with a number of different fighters is always the same thing. As soon as there's the slightest of discrepancies that end up blowing out of proportion, or he end up no longer rocking with the people, it's been that way. Tony, what's good? What he said? Think it'd be good hire for Golden Boy to bring in Leonard Ellerbe? I mean, I don't think it could be bad, but the question is, do they need him? Jarrell, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, that's the question for me, Tony, if they actually need him. You know what I'm saying? Sheldon, what's good with it? Do you think Floyd took care of Leonard? I mean, you know what? One could only speculate, Shelton, or I can go off of how he used to talk. I'm a seven-figure dude. I'm a seven-figure dude. You know what I mean? I make more than you and your son. Remember, he was talking that. Let me see if I could pull that up. Let me see if I could pull that up to jog y'all memory when he was talking like that. Fate was good with it, bro. I thought I seen my boy Fate in here. Pardon me if I missed anybody, man. Y'all smash the like button. We're gonna get to it. Let me see if I can find it. He was like, I think he's saying I'm a seven-figure dude. I'm a seven-figure dude. I make more than you and your son. He was bad. Leonard was talking his talk, bro. He was talking his talk. Floyd got petty because Tank could come out of the car. I'm telling you, it's a war, and it's ugly. It's ugly because people are casualties at this point. You got people that are casualties, so it's getting crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm trying to find it for y'all. Smash the like button for me. We gonna keep rocking, man. Yeah, man. I just think he at least he said he was taken care of. At least he was saying it. He said he was taken care of. So if all of a sudden he come out and he say he hasn't been taken care of, then I wouldn't be fully surprised. But hey, he damn sure wasn't talking like that all this time. He sounded like he been good. You know what I mean? He sounded like they was paying him well. Sounded like they was taking good care of him over there. That's what I mean, when I hear him speak, that's what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Man, it's a mess. Richmond Eagles are wild. They act just like chicks. Yeah, they act, you know what they act like, Cuzzo? They act like immature young men, like immature, like teenage boys or something. You get what I'm saying, Cuzzo? It's like being like reacting like teenage boys, man. It's 102 people in here. Can everybody in here hit that like button? And if you're not sub to the channel, make sure you sub to the channel and make sure your notifications is on. And we gonna keep building, man. We gonna keep building. But yeah, man, he was saying he's a 7-figure dude. He's well taken care of. Like, he get his money. You know what I mean? And he's been loyal. I've never heard any negative remarks about Leonard. I've never heard that he's a guy that don't take care of his business and none of that. So, you know what I mean? But relationships do run their course. You know what I mean? That's a real thing. But I feel like with the climate and what's going on right now between fighter and former promoter, it's getting nasty and it's spilling over, and I think it's affecting other people. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if it's true that he gonna be linked up with Tank, then he'll be all right. He'll be just fine. It's business as usual. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, you got a ton of ego. 4KQ Prime. He said Blue on his channel said someone missing weight. He never had anything positive to say about Tank. I ain't catch it, man. Salute the Blue. That's my guy. But I ain't heard nothing about no Tank missing weight. But if I do, I will be sure to, get that information out to y'all. Samuel, what it do, family of art? Yeah, appreciate y'all. All smash that like button. Let's keep building, man. Let's keep building. We just getting started, man. But yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces in this. But like bro said earlier, it's one common denominator. I ain't here to talk down on nobody. It's just what's out there. It's a big story to some degree, or it's being talked about because Floyd and Leonard been down for the longest. What bro just said, 25 years, that's a long time. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I believe something ain't all the way right with this situation, because if it was, I think it would be like a different type of announcement. It wouldn't come off as if you thinking somebody, yeah, we appreciate everything you did all the years, all that, but you sending them on his way, right? It ain't like you celebrating somebody on the way out the door. It's like you giving a person a handshake, that pat on the back and saying, yo, it was good, it was nice working with you, I'm gonna holler at you. That's what it seemed like with the statement, you know what I mean, that came out. And then it comes out from the same promotional company that you're leaving, instead of you yourself releasing your own information and saying, hey man, I want to thank Mayweather Promotions, for everything through all the years. And you get what I'm saying? Like, it should be coming from him if everything was on the up and up. The fact that it came out the way it did and the timing of it, man, ain't no way, bro. It couldn't be more obvious. Just like Andre Berto saying, man, ain't no surprise, because I ain't surprised at all. What happens? Just ask. You stupid. Yeah, Cuzzo. I don't know. I just ain't hear nothing about it, man. I just ain't hear nothing about that man missing no weight. Oh man, yeah, Barbara Day, Patty Eddie, man. Mr. Empire Peace family, how you feeling? Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button. Let's keep building, man. But look, I ain't sad for nobody. These dudes, at least to my understanding, from what comes out of their mouth, they're millionaires, man. He'll find, if a job is something that he need, I'm pretty sure he can find one. You know what I'm saying? But if he truly stepping down to take care of his family, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I think the issue with him and Tank is serious. I just don't think they seeing eye to eye. I don't like to weigh in too heavily on that and try to speculate what the problem is. I always just keep it light with them. Like they don't see eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? They button heads, alpha males. Tank ain't no yes man by any stretch. AB wasn't. You see how their relationship turned out too. So it ain't like I'm just making some stuff up. And I ain't slighting nobody. Some people can deal with it differently, but Tank, he had a point where he trying to be his own man. And I think anybody trying to stop him from doing that, it's going to be resistance. He ain't going. So, and rightfully so, because Tank being his own man and seeing more of Tank, like I said, it's been highly entertaining. I think it's good for boxing. Salute to my guy, Mr. Empire. Yeah, people be wrong for 6 years straight on Tank. People still repeating person wrong thought process. I'm telling you, it'd be crazy because of Ashley's. I mean, pardon me, A1 Hoops on. What it do, family? Man, you ain't never lying. I just don't. You know, I'm gonna just bring y'all the truth and all good information. I ain't here to lie to y'all. You know. I mean, I feel like the whole drama all started when Floyd got stuck in Saudi. It could have. I mean, that was definitely a a focal point for a little while, Tony, when it happened. You know what I'm saying? When it did happen, Tank made his comments and he was saying different things, and then you seen Floyd taking shots back. Then you knew once he made a post and turned the comments off saying, the fight was being canceled. I already knew. I was like, yeah, it's definitely some issues over there because that's a different level of petty. And I know Floyd being the guy he is, he know people don't read and people don't double check stuff. And him being a source and the guy that he is, some people was going to take that to the bank, make videos and push it. And it was a classic way to spread information and kind of use your platform and your reach to do exactly that. So once I seen him take that route, I knew something was off. I was like, yeah, these dudes they ain't rocking with each other. And McQueen, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? And I'm glad you're in the building, man, because I want to talk about, so we got to talk about something, man. You see what I got in that thumbnail if you peeped it. When Errol said, Tank ain't fought nobody, and keep in mind, Tank is 29, right? So I got a good conversation, man, with that. Who had a better resume at 29? That'd steer the pot a little bit. Yeah, when one door closes, another one will open. Absolutely, Barbara. Absolutely. You about to call me out? Yeah, for real. Because I was reading her comment, and it was like, salute to my guy A1, man. Hoop Zone, Flawless Mentality, Dr. Mark. Peace to the OG. How you feeling, my good brother? My good brother. People have agendas. You'll see. Yeah, for sure. Like, because if you just said no, misinformation is frustrating, man. That's why I try to do my best when I get up here to give the most accurate information that I can give y'all, man. I'm not here to confuse or lie to y'all. I'm here to build with y'all. You dig? Melanin Queen, peace. Queen, how you feeling? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for you, bro. Let's keep running the numbers up. Let's keep building. I mean, how you feeling, man? Glad you off work. Hopefully you can rest, kick your feet up a little bit, man. Hopefully you can kick your feet up. But so yeah, this getting messy. Leonard is out, but I'm hearing that he's still with GTD. I mean, you heard Tank say himself, he loved Leonard, so I'm pretty sure the feeling is mutual. And I wouldn't be surprised one bit if you see Leonard continuing to do work with Tank. I don't see why not. They seem to have a very good relationship. He speaks. I don't nobody speak more highly of Tank than Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Calvin Ford, but you know what I'm saying. Nobody really speaks more highly of Tank than Leonard Ellerbe. So it'd be no surprise there if they continue to work with each other to some degree, which I will hope, man. You know what I'm saying? Good relationships need to be built on and salvaged. You know what I'm saying? Especially in this sport of boxing, where things could go sour in an instant. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's no need to feel bad for nobody. I think boxing will continue. Leonard to be straight. It's going to be interesting to see what the state of Mayweather Promotions is going to be now. You know what I'm saying? With all these departures and people leaving. And, it's like I said, it's one thing to lose a fighter or two. But when you lose a handful or more, and then you lose the CEO that's been the CEO of the company for the last 25 years, it clearly seems like the house is being cleaned. Something clearly ain't right over there. So it is what it is, man. But we'll see. I mean, somebody did say this before that, Mayweather Promotions was going to be going through some things, and some people was even predicting the end of it. I'm not one of those people. I'm not, I just like to see things play out. But, you fast forward to now, some of those sentiments and things people were saying, some of that stuff is starting to play out and ring true at this point. And it's kind of crazy. And they've been questioning the level of promoter that Floyd has been for quite some time. So, people got their own opinions on that. But I think now it's the truth come to the light. So if you are a promoter out there and you snatching up a bunch of fighters, but only focusing on one, and then the one that you focus so heavily on, you lost him, and then you got several others, and you're not shining a light on them properly, then you start to lose them too. Then you lose the CEO too. And it's a lot of speculation, but I ain't gonna get into he wasn't paying them stuff that's going around. Like, I'm gonna leave that there. K Causey, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? It was right. The narrative is true, right? K Causey was good, fam. So yeah, man. So smoke, there's fire, and he is out the door, man. So, man, salute to Leonard Ellerbe, man, for being seemingly a stand-up guy for those 25 years that he was working with Floyd. I ain't heard a bad peep about him. So hopefully, he find his footing from here, which I think, like I said, I think he'd be fine. But it's interesting that they mentioned Los Angeles and trying to expand, and then look at who they went and picked up, Richard Schaefer. You know what I mean? I used to work with Golden Boy and Oscar. Now they go snatch up the guy that used to work with Oscar, man. You can't make this stuff up. Boxing is funny, man. I wonder how this gonna work out, and I wonder with them signing Richard Schaefer, or bringing him on board, I wonder what that's gonna do for Mayweather Promotions. Is that gonna kind of revive them as a promotional entity or what? Because it been shaky, man. It been shaky. You losing a lot of talent. Like Robert Mayweather, Jhon Ingram, Richardson Hitchens, Jaleel Hackett, Tank Davis, like Leonard Ellerbe. What the hell is Mayweather Promotions at this point? Without all that, you dig what I'm saying? What is it even? Where does it stand at this point? Without the foundation, it seemed like, damn, no Leonard, no Tank. Is it even made? They just got Mayweather. I guess it is Mayweather Promotions at this point, huh? Stretched Out Boxing. What's good, fam? Yeah, K Causey. Yeah. That's what they saying. He's stepping down, but it seems to me that letter seems like they giving them the friendly peace out, chucking the deuces at him. That's what I took from it. Ellerbe has always been upstanding and respected guy. You get what I'm saying? Never heard nothing bad about him. NHA was good with it. But Team T gonna be all right. He hired Tricky Schaefer had to steal some fighters for him. Yeah, it sound like they rebuilding. Sound like they starting over, guys. So sound like it had to be a couple casualties in the process, but it seemed like they rebuilding and starting over. I mean, it could be good for them if guys are talented and not getting fights, and they was allowed to get their freedom, their walking papers, so they could pursue their careers and try to, gain some ground. It's cool, you know what I'm saying? If you holding somebody back and you essentially not doing anything for them, yeah, let them go, and let them go do them. You know what I'm saying? Let them go and let them do them. Or cats hated Ellerbe for the way he praised, defended Floyd. Floyd splitting with Ellerbe gives me more validity to what 50 said about Floyd and started beefing. Absolutely, Kyle. Absolutely. I mean, you seeing it. You seeing it play out right in front of you, bro. You legit, and it's no emotions, no hate, no personals involved. We just being adults about it. We know what we seeing. It's like he spoke a lot of truth in what he was saying, right? Definitely wasn't just talking. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of validity in what 50 was saying. So it's just unfortunate that so many people got to kind of, sink a little bit or suffer to a certain degree while they fixing out and ironing out their kinks and issues, man. But nonetheless, man, hopefully, guys like Jhon Ingram are able to continue to pursue a career and have a great one, because he looked talented. He's a talented kid, man. I just want to see him fight more, keep him busy, keep him active, get the best out of him, man. Salute to him. I think it was going to happen once PBC go out of business. Floyd and Leonard fix the relationship. And you said once PBC goes out of business? PBC ain't go out of business, though. That's the thing. PBC ain't go out of business. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I think bringing Richard Schaefer on board is their attempt to tap into maybe another demographic. Because then they spoke about Los Angeles or something to that effect in that little write-off. You know what I mean? That, I don't know, press release. I don't even know what you want to call that. I mean, it seemed like the friendly way of chucking the deuces at somebody. A rain of peace, Queen. How you feeling? That would have seemed like. Heyman sick too. You mean health-wise or something like that? Alan, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? And what's good with it? Leonard got fired for going and take too much. And what's good? I think he might have really been a casualty. That's what it seemed like. And then when you see what Andre Berto is saying, he ain't just saying that. And then when they put that stuff on Twitter, they know thousands and thousands upon thousands of people gonna see that. So I don't think he's just saying it. Like, yeah. So as soon as he heard Gervonta say, I like Ellerbe, but I don't like Floyd, Floyd made that. Oh, okay. It's like at that point, it's like Floyd picked the side for him. You know what I'm saying? Pick the side for him. That's what it seemed like. Stepping down, man. I mean, I would love to hear Leonard come out and speak out about it then. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to just be up here yapping. Like, I ain't got nothing negative to say about Leonard Ellerbe. He just seemed like a pretty damn loyal guy. Rick Thames, what it do, family? How you feeling? I'm telling you facts, B-Dog. What's good with it, family? Southside of Houston, everybody. I'm back up there. Salute to my brother, Rick Thames. How you been, bro? Good to see you back. Berto talking about Floyd. Floyd blessed him with a fight, and he didn't deserve it. Yeah. But I don't think he trying to, I don't think he trying to, shit on him, Alan. I don't think he trying. I think he just being honest. Like, he not surprised that this happened after hearing, like, and then seeing how he basically saying he petty, man. He petty. That's what I get from that. He petty. God sent Floyd to bring Richard Schaefer working with Oscar. Yeah. The Latino market. Exactly, Tony. That's my thoughts exactly. You get what I'm saying? So I'm with you, but I think he was just trying to, like, these dudes be speaking. I'm telling you, that's why Twitter, just social media, allow you to get your thoughts that you would probably call somebody on the phone and talk about, or sit next to somebody and talk about, and give you an opportunity to not just do that, but put those thoughts out there to everybody. And I think that's what he was doing here. Like, hey, man, I know y'all picked up on that, because some people said the same thing. As soon as they heard that, they felt like the writing was on the wall. I was like, wow, man. Timothy Spearman, what's good with it? That's Andre Berto right there, that little text right there. And then on the right side, that's Tank Story. That's Tank Story. So it is what it is, because my uncle Purnell, RIP, so I got connection, boy. Oh, salute to 12 threes, man. Purnell showed me what's up. I think it was an impulsive decision. Must have been in the works already. If he already hired Schaefer, I plans to move to headquarters. For sure. That's very possible, B-Dog. I think, but when you seen that clip that people were sharing when he say like Leonard and not Floyd, like, since people be sensitive, emotions, egos, I think the process was accelerated once that came out. Get what I'm trying to say? Like, it probably already was in the works, but it's like, when you hear that, you like, man, you know what? Yeah, let's have him make this official. You get what I'm saying? Dodge J, peace, family. How you feeling? Yeah, it don't. So I think it was in the process too. But you get what I'm trying to say? I think it was sped up once they see how stuff was going, and it's like you almost hear Tank pick his side. He's like, man, I love Leonard. I don't like Floyd. They ain't like that. Floyd was like, oh yeah. Lenovo said Floyd and Leonard probably negotiated Tank's contract, sold and bought. Yeah, you would never know, man. But they got Schaefer on deck now. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, B-Dog? Because I think what you're saying make a lot of logical sense. And you heard it. Little statements here and there was being released. Some type of changes was going on over there. I think he made a statement talking about it. You know what I mean? So I think you're right. I think it was in the works for a while. And then, how people just power, power go to people's heads, man. Like they be petty as hell, egos, emotions, all that stuff wrapped up in one. So you hearing on video how somebody don't like you but like somebody else. Oh yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Petty Pendergrass. Facts. Facts, man. Full-time more Latino fighter says stable. That could be a focus. That could be a focus. So to my queen, she said she colorblind. Help me see again, people. I appreciate you. Who taught Matias English? Him and Regis are going at it. Oh man, that's funny. I love it, man. I love it. I don't know who doing it, but keep teaching it to him because it's fun. It's fun and it's funny. But yeah, man. When it's all said and done, man, salute to Leonard Ellerbe, salute to Floyd, and relationships run a course. Boxing will continue. Look like Mayweather Promotions is clean the house. Whatever issues that they was having, they're looking like they're trying to start fresh. That's what it sounds like. When you losing so many fighters or guys, going out the door and you giving people their walking papers, that's essentially what's telling me that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, and let's see where Mayweather Promotions go from here. Let's see if Leonard Ellerbe really steps away from the limelight of boxing, you know what I mean, from the CEO aspect of boxing and just, kick it with family. If he do, salute to him. But if he's still around boxing, I wouldn't be surprised at all. After 25 years, man, I'm pretty sure he loved what he did, you know what I'm saying? So who knows if he want to just completely walk away from the sport like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. So if we seen him still working with Tank, still being on the scene, like, you know what I mean? Nah, I gotta catch it. Roger, I gotta go check it out. Like Kello, my guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? John's Garage was good with Regis. Don't want that Matias smoke. He said he do. He called Matias Cisco. He said, keep talking, Cisco. Called Matias Cisco. He sound like he want to smoke with him. That's what he's saying. He said he want to smoke with boy. Said he want to smoke with the boy. Said he want to smoke with him. But we'll see, man. I mean, time will reveal all things. Eddie put Matias same day as Tank was stupid. I think it has something to do with them dates already, possibly being locked in. Tunnel Vision was good with it, fam. I think that's what it was. And it probably still could work. Because look, where it's at, Tunnel Vision, I think it's in Puerto Rico, ain't it? Hold on, y'all. Y'all smash that like button, man. Sub to the channel. We ain't done yet. We gonna keep rocking out on this Good Friday, man. Let me see something real quick. Let me see where this joint is at. Man, Paro coming in strong at yeah, it's in Puerto Rico. Okay. Yeah, so it probably won't be affected the same way it would if it was in the state somewhere. You get what I'm saying? It being over there in PR, it should still do fine because they love Matias. You know what I mean? And he fighting a real guy. So I think they should do fine. You know what I mean? I think that's what it make it work. And Ron just leaked footage of him dropping Blair and sparring. Man, it's a lot going on. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers on here. Appreciate that, Queen. Salute to you. Salute to you. But man, I think PRs are Easter time, so the main events might be too close. Yup. So that, it being over there, I think that it'll work out in terms of people still being able to support it. And we junkies, man. We have multiple devices. We gonna make sure if them fights is on at the same time. Of course, we watching the main event, of course, right? The main card. We know which one we rocking, but we junkies. We gonna find a way to watch both of them fights if they on at the same time. I ain't the only junkie in here. Y'all junkies right with me. Y'all gonna find a way to the multiple devices. One on the TV, one on the laptop, phone, something. You know what I mean? I'm T's cards that starts at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, that kind of sucked, man. That kind of sucked because it's gonna bleed over into it. But it should be all right about attention. Tank's fight. I get what you're saying, no tunnel vision, but let's see how it play out. I think it'll be all right, but mainly because it's in Puerto Rico. But yeah, he said Ryan leaked footage of him dropping Blair and sparring. I gotta get that. I gotta get the clip. Angry white man, what's good with it, brother? How you feeling? I gotta get you right. Right, we know how to work it out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna work it out, Lisa. We gonna figure it out. You get me? We gonna figure it out. We gonna get to it and figure it out. But so look, again, shout out to Leonard Ellerbe, the Mayweather Promotions, man. They gonna sort it out, do their thing. Mayweather Promotions seem like they starting fresh. Seem like a couple people caught some strays, maybe a couple casualties at war. The war that is Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather not seeing eye to eye. Two alpha males button heads, and that's just what it is. So, I mean, we've seen this before. Ain't no bloodshed, so it ain't nothing that nobody can come back from, man. They all rich. They got a bunch of money. These dudes, this is just what happens when people with money get mad at each other. That's what we seeing right now. You know what I'm saying? So that was my final thoughts on that. What's good with it, bro? D1, how you feeling, man? Mark. Oh, yeah. So look, yeah, this was up here. I guess it was from yesterday that he said this. You know what I mean? He's saying he just heard Frank was supposed to smack Lil Man at weigh-ins tomorrow, stand on business then. And I guess that Lil Man didn't like it. You know what I mean? He didn't like it. He wasn't rocking with it. And I don't know if that's what led to him playing the sparring or posting the sparring, but I'm going to pull it up. Because that's what we do. We do over here. So I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Yeah, and I know him and Tank been going kind of trading words a little bit. Tank been on everybody's helmet, bro. He ain't taking no prisoners, man. He don't like nobody right now. Bro go in on everybody right now. Tank ain't feeling nothing or nobody. Let's get to this, man. Let me pull this up real quick. Where are these seats? Man, so yeah. So guys, top Matias got a pretty solid resume if people keeping it all the way up. Matias got a pretty my bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me take this off. So maybe this is what sparked that. Maybe this is what sparked Tank to put that out. I don't know. But Jhon Ingram, salute to him. He said he was 16 years old when they did this sparring or whatever the case may be. But I get it. But I don't know. MD was good what he said. Tank fight canceled. Had fun with that. Zoom verse, man. Peace to my bro. How you feeling, family? They lined up for Davis Martin weigh-in, hours ahead. Yeah, J Bean boxing in the back. What's good, family? So yeah, I'm guessing this is what sparked it, y'all. So let me start it back over because I'm unmuted when they get to that music part. LaMarcus, what's good, family? How you feeling? Peace to you, Brody. John was on Southpaw talking crazy today. I touched Tank up in sparring. The next time, though, yeah, Tank said he had him crying like a year ago or something on Twitter. You know what I mean? I'm just playing what they put out here. You know what I mean? It's Tank. This was Tank putting this out. Man, I had to turn that off because of the music, but this Tank going to work with the younger. I think Jhon said he was 16 here. Getting that work in. No, the typical. You know how Tank go to work. Tank don't be playing. He don't be taking no prisoners and sparring. Tank went in, man. You got a lot going on all day. They having a little they out, man. They ain't feeling each other right now. You know what I mean? young Jhon, man. I respect him getting in there young, getting that tank smoke, man. Just because I want to think you want it because of the change of times. I'm going to slap you out. Oh, man. Who did that? Who did that? He tried with the fight cancel thing. Yeah, man. I just let him have. Said Tank can't box. Don't care if he was 10. Shouldn't have said it. Yeah, man. Tank definitely. He's a complete fighter in my opinion, man. Boxing, his IQ is definitely higher than what people give him credit for. You hear that stuff from the fighters, that been shared the ring with him to trainers that watch him. Like people all around say that about him, that his IQ is underrated. You know what I'm saying? That dude just like that. Dude just like that, man. He's just one of them ones, man. He got what it take. You know what I'm saying? He got what it take. Old enough to talk shit. Yeah, once it's in boxing, you get in that ring, man. It's go time. You know what I mean? It's go time. Frank versus Frank is gonna make up. Make up is not getting a Farmer or Gary fights in the past. Man, yeah, this gonna be the one, man. I think we're gonna enjoy this, man. We're gonna enjoy this. Creole, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? We're gonna enjoy this, but Tank had a little fun poking at the youngin', man. Salute to Jhon, man. I want to see him active, man. I think he's talented for real. Just want to see these young dudes get their opportunities and stay busy. I mean, that inactivity killed careers, man. It killed careers. It killed momentum. All that stuff, man. So, active Jhon, I'm pretty sure he'll make a good name for himself, bro. Every time I see, he always seem like he in the gym putting in work. So, as long as you working, man, keeping yourself in shape, man, and staying ready for any opportunities that come your way. Oh, damn, Tank was acting up right there. He toward the end. He got a little crazy. Tank in the Southpaw chess match was long overdue. It's going to be fun, Rosa. This fight right here is going to be fun for so many different reasons, man. We're going to enjoy this. We're going to enjoy it. But I got to drop the link. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. I want my good brother, Ant McLean, man. Ant, you still in the building? Because we got to talk about it. Got some things to talk about, man. Oh, yeah. I know what I wanted to play. Let me take this down real quick. Did y'all see? Salute to my guy Najee from Cigar Talk. Did y'all see his clip with Gary Antoine Russell? My bad, y'all. Gary Antoine Russell talking that talk like he want that Matias smoke. I'm itching to see somebody like that fight him, man. Somebody that can match him stylistically and pressure-wise and match him from an intensity standpoint. That's what I questioned this weekend about Paro. Will he be able to be that guy? Because Gary Antoine is man, I think he got the cheat code, man. What's good with it, Creole? What time is the weigh-in? Did it happen already? Let me see, man. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna definitely play the little clip. Gary Antoine sound like he want that smoke with Matias, man. I like it.
Absolutely, 100%. And I know you're going to take care of business, but I got to ask this because there's another fight happening this weekend also with the other guy that they've been mentioning, Sabril. Gary, that's, I ain't going to lie, that's one of them joints that we want to see. The people want to see that, Gary. I ain't going to lie.
Honestly, I called him
that we could go over it when it come on.
Yeah.
Y'all see how he fight? First thing I said, y'all see how he fight? That's some rock and sock stuff right there. He just coming and he just laying studs on people. Granted, he got thumpers in both hands.
He do both hands. He got a little chin too.
He don't got no chin for real.
Nah.
He don't got no chin for real. He's reckless.
Yeah.
He's reckless. What he do got is he's coming in shape. He's strong.
Mm-hmm.
And he be breaking a lot of his opponents because his opponents be shooting shots out of desperation to the point they're not delivering their shots correctly.
Yeah.
Let you deliver a proper shot or a proper punch on him and hit him right, it'll slow his ass down. And I guarantee you.
You can stop him?
Yeah, he got put down. He got
put down. He got put down a couple times, a couple different fights. Yeah.
Those shots was delivered properly by a person that didn't have no fear in their heart. A lot of these other fighters, they got fear in their hearts when they going up against a fighter like him. I'm not scared of that, man.
Yeah.
I said, look, bring that my way so I can expose some things.
Yeah.
And I thought it made sense to play that today because it's fight week and he on the card, and that's a fight that people calling for. I don't think there's nobody in here that don't want to see Matias fight a Gary Antoine Russell. I think he the only knockdown in Matias' career, Roja, if I'm not tripping, is against Petros Ananian in the first fight where the ropes held him up. I don't remember officially seeing him touch the canvas. I remember the knockdown with the ropes holding him up, and I think that was probably the difference in that fight. But, you know, we rematched that guy a couple fights down the line and stopped him. So, I don't remember him getting dropped in multiple fights. I definitely don't. He said he thought Devin was talking. Gary looked happy. He knows something, man. Gary talking, man. He like, look, yo, he's strong. He's strong. He got thumpers. He said he got thumpers in both hands. He's strong. He said he be in shape. He pointing out the stuff that make Matias dangerous, but Gary Antoine got the kind of punching power, bro. You don't want him cleaning you up early. You don't want him landing some of his best shots early because that's a real gamble. That's a real gamble. If you allow Gary Antoine Russell to hit you cleanly early, it's a gamble, bro. That's a gamble you might not want to take. I'm telling you, it might not work out for you. It might not work out for you. Question just why is the sparring talked about? Beating up on a 16-year-old is the line, but let that 16-year-old get off on him. Yeah, it's the highlight of his career. Once you get in the ring, all that stuff go out the window, Kyle. I'm with you. You can't use it. What's good with it? Naeem, the Dream, Flossie, my guy. What's good with it, bro? So that's how I look at it, man. That's how I look at it, man. I want to see it. I want to see if he's the guy to really take it to him, man. You heard what he said? You see how he fight? Said he ain't got no chin for real. Gary Antoine talking that stuff. He called him a rock'em sock'em robot. I mean, you name it, Gary saying it, and I want to see it, man, because I think he real, but he got a challenge on his hands this Saturday with Puyo, but I think he gonna beat this dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, for real, Cash. And these dudes been undefeated. He been making undefeated dudes quit on their stools. I'm telling you, man, he dangerous. Still going with Matias. I ain't mad at it because he dangerous, man. It's hard to go against him, right? But I like Gary because I think Gary got more layers than what he's shown so far. And I think stylistically, man, that's a fight. That's a fight for the ages, man. That's a war, man. That could turn into a war. Mr. Plus 300 was good with it. Everybody be on this game. Ransom was tagging his. Yeah, he got to be on his A game. He got to be on his A game. Peter was good with it. Gary, the boogeyman at 140, hands down. They say Matias the boogeyman. They say Matias is the boogeyman. Dragon Assassins official. What's good, fam? Man, I like Gary, man. I like Gary in that fight. But like bro just said, he got to be on point though. But I like Gary in that fight. I believe in him, man. I think Gary could pull it off. Yeah, I do. Hey, Cal, y'all be on point. Y'all be on point right with me. Hold on, Cal. I think I got that for you. Because y'all know I'm the clip king. Y'all know I keep them. So look, man. Let's see it. Because look, why I played that clip? Because we want to hear who wants to fight Matias, right? We don't want to hear nobody making up no fake stories and narratives talking about he ducked you, he demanded X amount of million. We don't want to hear none of that. We want to hear who wants smoke with him and who don't think he like that. Gary Antoine Russell just said he ain't like that. He said his chin ain't like that. He said, you see how he fight? Get what I'm saying? He basically saying he'd put hands on him. So look, they both fight this weekend. They at 140. Gary Antoine Russell is knocking on the door of a title. We all know that, you know, his focus, he said Devin Haney fight or vacate. So he going after champions. My thing, I'm expecting him to win. I'm not looking past Pulio. I think it'll be a good test, good fight. But I think Gary Antoine will beat him. I'm leaning towards Matias beating Paro. If they're both to be successful and nobody else want to fight these dudes, why don't they fight each other? It's a title shot. It makes sense. It's a dangerous fight. It's a step-up fight. It's everything Gary Antoine Russell need, bro. So I hope both of those dudes are successful in their fights, because I think that'll make it one step closer to them getting in there with each other. And that's exactly what I want to see. Don Roy was good with it. Tank then discipline, struggle to make weight. Spence was right. Tank don't fight anybody. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Tank don't fight anybody. Spence put his foot in his mouth just a little bit with that one. Gary finna put him in. But I'm telling you, Gary gonna box him in. We're gonna talk about that, Don. We're gonna talk about that. That's why I said who in the building, because I want some of y'all to come up here. We're gonna talk about that statement. And it's just an observation. And salute to Rob Costello, because it was his post that I came across, and he highlighted something that's interesting, that's worth a good conversation. So shout out to Rob. I seen the fight when T killed the dude, and I thought the dude was nowhere near Gary level. And I never heard of Power either. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, me too, Peter. I seen it. That was RIP Max and Dada Shed. Salute the Dragon Assassin Fish, showing support, fam. Appreciate that. Also, GTD all day. Respect. Facts, man. We rocking with it, man. Much love to Frank Martin. We rock with him too, but I just think Tank gonna do what he do. And my coach Calvin.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to Dragon Side. Skywalker Box Sale. What's good with it, fam? And so much Styles, my favorite to watch. Looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, man. Are they fighting for the interim title? Who that? Is who fighting for the interim title? Ball and Super Matias Court. Once they both win Saturday, he can respond to Gary call out. Absolutely, he can. That's what I want to see. I expect him to be with it. He don't strike me as a guy that don't want no smoke, right? So I want to see it. I want to see him respond. I hear him talking about progress, but now I think the Gary Antoine Russell fight is more entertaining. Spence my guy, but he said Terrence hadn't fought anybody. Yeah, but we're going to get into that too. We're going to talk about that comment for sure. He kind of put his foot in his mouth. And Tank is 29, right? They always talking about how old he is, right? We're going to get to it. Oh, but responding to my bro Cal, he asked about Gary Russell Jr. So y'all rock with me, man. Y'all know I'm the clip king over here. I keep the clips. I had a little clip of Gary Russell Jr. talking. Let's get to it.
Realistically speaking, after Saturday, he can go smack at Devin. Because Devin is the one that has the WBC title. And this is the WBC.
Hold on. Is y'all listening? This is what Kyle was just asking about. Did you hear what he said? After Saturday, what? So it's options, man. 140 is lit, and it ain't safe at the top, man. If you don't got a title, those guys right up underneath the guys that got titles are some problems, man. Gary Antoine Russell is one of them, man. But listen to Gary.
Realistically speaking, after Saturday, he can go smack at Devin. Because Devin is the one that has the WBC title. And this is the WBC. After this, he can shoot for Devin. And after Devin's last performance, even though he still has the title, that puts the fire on him. Because now you got shit to get off the stool. Because you had a fucked up performance your last show. And now you got to somewhat redeem yourself. And the only way you can be able to at least do a little bit of redeeming yourself is by fighting someone of a certain caliber.
And your brother's been at the 140 division for a minute.
Just saying.
He eliminated. You don't see nobody running at him, but a lot of people say Matias is the
Matias. Matias did ask. Well, he was the only one that mentioned fighting my younger brother. Now, it hasn't came across our table yet.
But that's a fight y'all entertain.
But that's definitely a fight that we would entertain. I think that fight would be very entertaining.
I was gonna ask because the talk. Yo, let me tell you, it ain't hard to get them on the phone. But once you get them on the phone, they be different. it'd be different. So that's why no conversations at all.
No, so like once again, it was said that he wouldn't mind fighting my younger brother, but no one had ever brought it to us. You know what I'm saying? Saying that there was a possibility that we could make the fight or anything. If it did come, that's a fight that we would definitely entertain.
So I actually interviewed your brother like a day or two ago, and we talked about this topic, Matias. He said Matias is a foolish fighter. What are your thoughts on that, Gary?
He's a what fighter?
A foolish fighter. He said he's a rock'em sock'em robot.
Rock'em sock'em robot. I agree. I agree. I believe that.
Yeah, they said Matias rock'em sock'em robot.
I've always said intellect over athleticism. You know, but I think Matias, he's just physically strong.
Intellect over athleticism.
He understands that he can overwhelm people within time, you know, but I don't think he's the defensive, as far as him being defensive sound, he's not the best defensively sound fighter. He does a lot of things incorrectly, you know, as a fighter, and I believe that my younger brother and I will be able to exploit that.
And you know, when we were talking about it, like you just mentioned, who should his next fight be? And I told him logically, people are going to put him in there with Devin Haney, right? Because it's WBC. Right. But I said, who would you have in a perfect world? And he said he wanted Matias. He said, if I could have Matias, I'll have him next. And when I said, why? He said, because everybody seems to be scared of him. What do you think that says about your brother's mentality and his competitive spirit?
Man, that ain't nothing but our DNA speaking at its highest form. That's what the Russell bloodline do. That's what our bloodline do. We dogs at the end of the day. You know, so he's not going to stray away from a tough competition or anything like that. If anything, that's going to make him run to it. He's going to run towards the tough competition because that's how we gauge ourselves. You know, I want to compete against the best. I don't want to fight somebody like that.
Yeah, Cash, it is. The message is, man.
A couple of years ago, you wanted to get in there with the guy in the main event.
Definitely don't think the kids with the rock'em sock'em robot.
It's possible. I just felt it's very possible. I felt like for where we are proximity-wise, the sport is too small for both of us to be in it and not at least clash. You know, that was my thoughts on Tank Davis, but hopefully he wins.
What way do you campaign?
What am I campaigning?
I know you're 26 for the champion, 30, you go 35, 40.
To be honest with you, I would love to go straight to 35. If an opportunity presents itself at 30, then I'll go to 30, but I'll go there just for a split second.
You still at 26, what about a new age fight?
I'm 26 is not even a thought. 30 or 35.
Gary, just one last question before I let you go. And maybe you spoke about this before I got to the interview, but you know, a couple years back, your brother beat Gervonta Santiago, and right after that fight, he called out AB. And now, obviously, you see tables turned a little bit. Adrian just had a fight that he lost. What are your thoughts on Adrian Broner, that loss, and where he stands now career path-wise?
I think ignorance sells, and that's the only reason why Adrian Broner is probably still a little relevant right now. And I believe that if he's going to need someone that the fans will want to see him fight against, at least try to redeem himself. He didn't want to fight my younger brother then. Maybe him losing will give him the motivation to say, all right, fuck it, maybe I got to fight someone like that to get my name back out there. So that's my thoughts.
You think that's a fight that your brother would entertain at this point, even though he's already on a trajectory to a championship?
Hell yeah. I'll let my brother break his foot off an ABS just to put his name on his resume.
There you go. Gary, appreciate you on Fight Hygiene.
Always.
Man. Salute to Gary Russell, man. But ultimately, man, the meat and potatoes of that clip was him talking about his brother, because he is the actual active guy at this point, man. Gary's still trying to make his way back into the fold, right? So he got a ways before he could get back into the mix. So he's saying 26 is done for him. He's saying he want to go straight to 35. Saying if it's an opportunity at 30, he'll take it, but he only gonna stay there for a split second. That's cool. I just want to see what he gonna do. You know what I mean? He been on the sideline for a while. He just been saying that. He been saying he's gonna get back for a minute, but he ain't been able to get back. You know what I'm saying? So it's just been a while. Yeah, facts, Arena. He just man, that you jump out there, you jump into that fight after being out the ring that long with Tank, man. You just asking to get slapped. That just wouldn't even be smart from a career standpoint. Like, active fighter versus a really inactive fighter, and then you jump back in there. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure he would, if the opportunity is offered to him, he'd have to take it. He wouldn't even be in a position where he could turn it down. He'd have to say yeah to it. So we'll see. Antoine will be the first guy to stop AB, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That'd be bad, Roger. I don't want to see that. No smoke. So Shakur keeps saying that nobody want to fight him. Call Gary out. Who? Gary? Mr. Gary Russell? The thing is, bro, Shakur shouldn't call out a guy that's not at 135. That last fought at 126. If you talking about Gary Russell and Shakur, like, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight, but it'd have to be realistic. I don't see why he should call out a guy that ain't never fought past 126. People would just talk crazy. That'd just give him a reason to talk crazy. If they say, well, you got Tank right here and this one and that, it would just look bad. My thing is, Gary Russell got to make the move first. I want to see him there. You know what I'm saying? He's still talented. I'm pretty sure his hand's still fast. I just don't know it when we could expect him back. He always say like he coming back, but you just don't see it. Just gotta get his feet wet at 135. Yeah, let's see it then. Peter, shit, I ain't against it. I'm not against no good fight. I'm not against a good fight, bro. At all, man. Yeah, the Russell bloodline. Yeah, man. They real, man. They talented, man. The Russell family is definitely talented. All the brothers got some skills, man. But if Gary is to be taken serious, he got to make that move and soon. You get what I'm saying? You got to make that move, bro. Got to make that move. And we'll see from there where he go from there. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find something else. I'm looking for something in here, y'all. Brother, keep him sharp too. Yeah. Iron sharpens iron. I mean, they hard workers, disciplined dudes, but I'm more interested to see what Gary and Antoine gonna do, because he the one that I think people talking about the most. You know what I'm saying? And he in the division, I think that's the hottest, and that's 140. So he got a real fight. Got a fight this Saturday, but I think the sky is the limit for him, man. I think it's up for him, especially if he go out here and knock Puyo out. That's going to look good for him, impressively, especially if he dusts him off. He goes some rounds before stopping him. Yeah, man. It's definitely, it's not safe at 140, bro. It's not. It's time to see it, man. It's time to see what Gary Antoine got, man. I think this fight this Saturday could be the start of that. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. But, man, we're going to keep on pushing. We're going to keep on pushing. So, let's see Gary Antoine and Puyo. I'm rolling with Gary this Saturday. Yeah, I'm rolling with Gary tomorrow night. I'm rolling with Gary. But we got to get into this Errol Spence stuff, man. This Errol Spence comment, because he said Tank ain't fought nobody, and then he kind of doubled down on that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. So we're going to talk about that. We might as well vacate to get knocked out. I mean, they said he got an ish or get off the pot. So, and then, that you heard Gary just said that. Gary Antoine said fight or vacate because he coming for that title. So, I mean, either fight with Gary is entertaining to me. I would like to see him either get in there with Devin or even him with Tease. Either one. Even Tio would be fun. Him fighting any of the champions, man. He at the doorstep of a title shot, bro. And that's what I want to see. I want to see a title shot for him. He deserve it, and I want to see him get his. Martin ain't fought nobody either. Yeah, it's tough when people say that. It's tough, man. I believe Gary. When I see it, yeah, he gotta get there. Yeah, it'll be bad for him, Trey. It'll be bad. But yeah, I gotta get into this. Yeah, I mean, if Tank ain't fought nobody, then that means your fighter fought even less. You know what I'm saying? But we still got to get into it, and I'm gonna pull both of their pieces of their resume up, man. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break it down. Where's this clip at? I gotta find Errol Spence. Which one is it?
I take it personal. I mean, he said that by everybody in this camp, you know, so I ain't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? That's something he gonna say, try to get under my skin, try to get under everybody's skin, but, you know, it's definitely bigger than that. You know, we here for a reason. Nobody's here just getting a check. We're here to get belts and everything else, too, to come with it. So come Saturday night, you will see a new world champion of the world.
Errol, do you feel that Tank hasn't fought nobody until Frank? I know you made that comment.
Nah, he ain't fought nobody, man. I feel like Michelle Rivera could be anybody on his list. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, you know, he hasn't fought anybody. I feel like Frank is the most talented and skilled fighter that he's going to fight. If not, who's more talented and skilled than Frank that he's fought?
Make sure you get your predictions in on the Boxing News app. Bosh.
Okay, I feel you. EJ. You know, I hear you loud and clear, man. You like, yeah, man, he ain't fought nobody. Cool. You know what I mean? And people always talking about, yeah, man, Tank almost 30 years old. He 29. He ain't did it, da. He too old. He need to be doing this. He need to be doing that. Tank this, tank that. And I'm just, you know, just something I came across. Y'all. Just something I came across. Salute to my guy, Rob. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? DC Ninjas, he lying. He retired there. SLR said, Team Gervonta Davis. Tank Davis. What's good with it, fam? I'll make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Ryan won Earl. Ryan don't know what he want. He just saying anything. Ryan said he'll fight Anthony Joshua in a couple years. Earl Sullivan fight. I ain't mad at him. Nah, it's cool. You know what I mean? Frank about 29 too. Thomas. He about 29 too. But you know that number 29 is a very interesting number. You know what I mean? It's a very interesting number. And if y'all see up here what I got up here, salute again to Rob Costello, because I seen this in one of his posts that he made. And it was an interesting point that he brought up. You know, they say Tank ain't fighting nobody, but you know, this if you pull up Earl's resume, and this is no slight to him, it's just an honest observation. You know, he didn't start fighting elite level opposition till he was 29 too. That's why this specific, you know, portion of his resume is highlighted. You get what I'm saying? So it's letting you know when he stepped up in competition as well. So if you just look at the left and then on the right, he's not too far away or off par from where Errol was at the same age as well. We being all the way 100. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a real observation, man. So these dudes' resumes ain't too far apart. And again, I you know, I give credit to resumes, but they just don't win fights. They just don't win fights, bro. You get what I'm saying? So all that he ain't fought nobody stuff, I get a little tired of hearing that because, you know, then you'll see a guy go out there and lose. So it's not, you know, it don't matter who you fought if you don't perform on a night. And I'm gonna always say that because I believe it to be true. You could have fought Godzilla. You could have fought all the champions. You could be undisputed and be defending your undisputed crown. And if you don't perform on that night, it don't matter who the hell you beat. You know what I'm saying? If you don't beat your guy on that night. I got you. I'm gonna click. Let me see right now. You get what I'm saying? So, little guys. Tank is a little guy. Tank be smaller. Tank. The only time Tank got in the ring and the guy was smaller than him was once. I mean, I believe that was Pitbull Cruz, obviously. I mean, so and he's been through 4 different weight classes. Tank started at 126, so keep that in mind. He don't fight small guys. He is the small guy. You know what I'm saying? Got his BH cap on. Right. Somebody said, man, the one time I got to disagree with EJ here, I think Rolly, Cruz, Gamboa. All them others beat Rivera. Hold on, what did he say?
Anybody on his list.
Errol, do you feel that Tank hasn't fought nobody so frank? I know you made that comment.
Nah, he ain't fought nobody. I feel like Michelle Rivera could be anybody on his list. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, he hasn't fought anybody. I feel like Frank is the most talented and skilled fighter that he's going to fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Errol for you, man. Riding with his guy. And then Errol said, yeah, me too, except Roby's. Yeah, I mean, it sound good, but he better fight. He better fight on the night. He better perform on the night. Because Gamboa was a beast, was kind of old, and Tank falling. Yeah, he was a little old, and he got his ass stopped too. He was even older when another person fought him, and he went the distance. You know what I'm saying? Nah, there's no such thing as Tank draining the big guys. The big guys need to fight closer to their weight classes, bro. So that's what you get for trying to fight small, shrinking down in smaller weight classes, trying to think you're going to have crazy weight advantages. You know what I'm saying? So, son of God, my guy, what's good with it? Jorge Faints, what's good? Mr. Plus the Answer, you can say Frank is the best athlete, but Frank's fundamentals are not on level of Hector Garcia Pedraza. Frank is gifted as an athlete, but has a lot of holes when it comes to boxing. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, so I listen, Errol ain't saying nothing more than what he's supposed to be saying about his fighter. I get it, I get it. But he better be ready to go, man. Got to be ready to go. He better be ready to go on fight night. Apple and LD TV. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? BN Boxing News, my guy. What's good with it? How you feeling? Leonard Ellerbe thing happened nearly 2 weeks ago. Leonard out the door. You say what him leaving or stepping down, as they put it, away from Mayweather Promotions. Frank does not beat no damn Mario Barrios. He's swelling, and he know it. Yeah, man. It just ain't gonna be that easy. He ain't just running in there. But I get why he had said, yeah, man, I can't wait for it. But Maul Brooks, what it do, family? How you feeling? I just had to point this out, though, because Errol said he ain't fought nobody, and he started fighting elite level opposition at 29 as well. If you just go pull up his resume and you check it out, you'll see it kind of line up. So he wasn't fighting competition that was so far greater than what Tank is fighting, is what I'm saying. It's no slight to Errol, it's just an honest observation. And you go look it up, do the little homework, you will see it. You will see it yourself. So all that he ain't fought nobody stuff, that stuff is subjective, man. Fighters are known unanimously around the board, man, not to give each other their credit. So these dudes always run around talking about you trash, you this, you ain't fought this one, you ain't did that. They said Terrence Crawford ain't never fought nobody, so I don't be trying to hear that. You fight who's available. You fight who's in front of you. Try to fight the best guys there. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, man. Resume is not the end all be all. You get what I'm saying? So if Tank lose, what would that rank amongst biggest upsets? That'd be one of the biggest ones, son of God. That'd be a really big upset if Tank was to lose. It'd be a big ass upset. It'll rank up. It'll be up there. I'm about to start on the PVC channel. All right, I'm gonna look at it. Emmanuel, what it do, fam? How you feeling? I'm just saying, yeah, they just be saying anything. Yeah, people don't be dude just I think he a Tank hater. I don't know what his deal is. I think he got some real hate for him or something. Not one comment makes sense. We regular civilians that don't take punishment for a living, that don't get punched in your face, you probably shouldn't call fighters cowards. Like, that's like casual talk. You get what I'm saying? These dudes ain't cowards because they not doing what you say they should do. You keep with these weak ass talking points, keep talking about he draining fighters this and draining fighters that. I'm on it now, yo. So when I see something, we could listen in on it, y'all. We could peek in on the weigh-ins. But yeah, man, you gotta do a better job than that, bro. Calling fighters cowards, because I mean, I don't get it. It just don't make sense to me. Draining guys. No, guys be draining themselves and then blaming their opponents for why they drain. Go your big ass up a weight class. I don't feel bad for nobody that's claiming weight drain when they have an opportunity to go up. Nobody's forcing you to fight at a weight that is difficult for you to make. I have zero, and when I say zero, I have zero sympathy for people that do that bullshit in boxing. I don't want to hear it. If you are so drained, if it's so hard for you to make the weight class, how is that your opponent's fault? How is that your opponent's fault? How? In what way, shape, or form? That's your fault. That's your coach fault, your team, your people around you for not being a buck, keeping it a buck, and telling you need to take your ass up a weight class, or maybe even two in some of these cases. These dudes bogus as hell. They're complaining about a rehydration clause, like I said before, that pretty much levels the playing field, if you ask me. It's in place to make sure guys are not blowing up to ridiculous weights after you weigh in. It can't be more simple than that. Look it up. Look it up. It's people got their minds twisted. It's not put in place to drain somebody. It's put in place to make sure you're not having some wild ass advantage, trying to take advantage of the other rules. That's what people are trying to do. Let me shrink down. Let me shrink down to this little ass weight class. Then I'm going to blow up and I'm going to complain about how hard it is to make the weight. And then I'm going to say it's my opponent's fault. And he a coward for not letting me blow up 25, 30 pounds on fight night. What the hell are we talking about? That is coward shit. And I said this before. That's really some sucker shit. You want to outweigh your guy. You want to fight at 140 but weigh 168? Well, won't you fight at 168 or 160 then? Now I'm talking crazy though, right? But it's completely fine for guys to fight at the 2-3 weight classes above where they lower than where they rehydrate at, man. Hell no. I ain't never gonna support that. Ain't nobody no coward for trying to make sure that weight classes matter for a reason. And we talking about a little ass guy that my damn daughter taller than. I'm tired of these weak ass talking points. He ain't draining nobody. All your fighters, FYI, if you drain, take your big ass up a weight class and stop blaming people. Ain't nobody forcing money my ass. Go make money in the next weight class. I'm not trying to hear it no more. After I just played that documentary and you see people out here, dude out here, he died at 23 years old because he started going through a stroke from trying to make a grueling weight cut. They had to call a weight cut off, rush him to the hospital, and the dude passed away. And y'all still being here making arguments for people that's trying to cheat the system. Get that weak shit. That's weak, bro. That's soft shit. Soft. Yeah, let me weigh at 140. Yeah, but I'm going to be a super middleweight on fight night. Yeah, I'm going to be a super middleweight. Yeah, but it was hard to make the weight. I bet it is. Middleweight. I bet it is hard. Take your big ass up. Take your big ass up. That go for all fighters. I don't want to hear it no more. Weight drain my ass. It's your fault. Go up. How many fighters we got to see lose our performances be compromised because they had a weight class where they shouldn't be at? We just seen it with Raymond Ford, man. Man, literally just gave the belt up, literally, because he was half of what he should have been. I don't care what nobody say, not even him. I know what he looked like. He ain't had the energy, man. Take your ass up the weight class, man. Stop killing y'all bodies like that. You see these dudes dehydrating their bodies and brains and then going in there fighting, wondering why you getting dropped. Come on, man. Wondering why you getting punched all over the ring. Wondering why every power punch that hit your chin, your legs is loose. Got you loose in the legs, man. I'm telling you, take better care of yourself. That shit gonna come back to haunt you in the long run. Stop killing yourself to make weights and then complaining about being drained. It's your fault. Go up. Go up a weight class. Ramon, what's good with it? D-Free, what's good with it? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, dudes be bugging, man. Like, what's up with people? J.A. Dixon, what's good, Jay? You know what I'm saying, guys? So take your ass up, man. We stop shitting on the fighters for being smart. Tank smart. That's what they mad at. I'm tired of this. He's smarter than y'all. He understands how small he is. And he knows full well from doing his homework that dude's blowing up super big. And he like, you know what? Man, I know I'm nice, but I'm not about to let this dude outweigh me by 30 pounds. That make nobody happy. That's crazy, man. Think about what we are saying, yo. It's okay for middleweights to fight. You get what I'm saying? 140 pounders? Hell no. Come on, man. Y'all want a lightweight to fight somebody that'll be a middleweight on fight night, and not one person in the world got none of these weight guys got a problem with that. That's bullying at its finest, bro. And you still mess around and get your ass beat. Come on, man. That's weak. Think about it. If you say weight classes matter and they in place for a reason, how could you back up the fact that somebody is trying to rehydrate like to an absurd amount of weight to have an advantage? That's weird. You shouldn't support that, because then it's like saying weight classes don't matter at all. But when we say Boots need to fight a certain somebody, they lose their mind. Come on, man. Dude be bigger than Boots on fight night. Man, that shit is crazy, man. That is crazy. Dudes fighting that whole weight class is hard. Keith Thurman fight at 147. There's no way 140 pounders should be rehydrating more than a guy that's a whole weight class above him. And nobody bats an eye. That shit is weird, man. And it's dangerous. I just played that whole documentary. If y'all wasn't in here yesterday when I played that UFC weight cut joint, come on, man. Go watch that again. And you tell me if you want to see your favorite fighter do that. Come on, man. These dudes killing themselves to make weight. That shit is stupid, man. It's stupid. Just to gain an advantage is stupid. And we calling people cowards for trying to make sure you're not doing that. Nah, you are the coward for trying to. And then think about it. Wilder's a coward because he'll get in there and be outweighed by 40, 50, 60, 70 pounds and lose a fight, but he's a coward. Tank is a coward for trying to make sure you're not outweighing about 20, 30 pounds on fight night. Make it make sense. You can't make this shit up, yo. I'm telling you. Keep killing your brain and see what kind of results you get. Dude just died at 23 years old because they was killing him. He was killing himself to make the weight cut. He had a whole bunch of goofy ass dudes around him that didn't care. They just wanted him to cut the weight so they could get paid. They just wanted him to make it to the fight. That dude ain't have another fight in his life. Died at the age of 23. Man, I don't need to see that more than once. One death is more than enough. That's wild, bro. Out of all the stuff you should be doing, that's the last thing you should be doing. Nobody should be supporting people that's shrinking down to discipline my ass. I don't care no more how disciplined you got to be to do it. It's not healthy, and you trying to have an unfair advantage, bro. I'm not trying to hear that. Want to outweigh a guy 20, 30 pounds and then call him a pussy because he caught on to you. Ah, man, you the sucker for not fight at your weight class. Straight like that, man. D-Lay, appreciate you in the super chat. He said it amazes me that these ninjas are crying and complaining about a rehydration clause, but Frank Martin himself not complaining at all. And it's not even one in there, D-Lay. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not even one there. Crazy, man. Dudes that are drained, man, all due respect, go up a weight class. It is nobody's fault but yours. It ain't even your fault that you outgrow a weight class. That's your body. But it's your fault for staying. It's not y'all fault when y'all outgrow a weight class, because that's just your body growing, right? Telling you to go up. But it's definitely your fault when you decide to stick around at a weight class that you know you killing yourself to make. And then wondering why you look like shit on fight night. Performance is all hindered, looking like a shell of yourself because you killing yourself, bro. You depleting yourself, getting in the ring and hoping for the best. Shit ain't smart, man. Just go up a weight class, bro. Just go up a weight class. It ain't that deep.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I'm still salute to everybody. Y'all smash that like button, man. We gonna keep rocking, man. I'm trying to listen into this weigh-in in my earbud with y'all so I can hear what's going on. Yeah, they be wanting handicap matches and be mad. They're mad that the fighter on the other side catches on to it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Oh, so you want me to be in a handicap match. You get what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying, Rosa? Can you drink water? You know what I mean? Can you? You know what I mean? Can you drink water? You know what I mean? Straight like that, bro. You know what I mean? You know why he asked him that. Bro want to know if you could can you sip this water right here, bro? No? Nah, because you cutting weight. Come on, man. You can't have a sip of water at a weigh-in. Ain't nothing cool about it, bro. Ain't nothing good about that. Think about it. Like, we laughed at it. It was a little laughable moment, but think about it. You know, I'm telling you, eat paint chips. I'm telling you, man. Salute to my guy, Creole. Yeah, and I think so, Mr. Improd. I think it's weak. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a form of cheating. They said it's sanctioned cheating. The UFC weight cutting piece that I played yesterday on the live said that coming in like, 25, 30 pounds above where you weighed in at is essentially worse than somebody using PEDs or using testosterone. Said the weight is worse. They legit said that's even worse than the PEDs, and you telling me people are cool with it. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Ain't no way in hell I'm cool with seeing that. That's whack. But again, that should catch up to you in the long run. Ryan, what's good with it? Yeah, that'll fix it. That would kind of fix it. Blade, what it do, family? How you feeling? 12 brutal rounds. So you can't tell these two men who never shadow box ain't like anything about box. They don't know nothing. But it's again, that's why it's 12 brutal rounds. You got to be a student of it. So you might not know it all, but you got to be willing to learn. People just want to be ignorant. They just want to be dumb. They want to not know better. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't support their argument. If the knowledge is on point, but it don't support their argument, people try to disregard it. In my case, man, like I pay attention to this stuff. Like that documentary, salute to my bro Aunt McQueen for sending it to me. That piece showed me a lot, opened my eyes, man, to just how dangerous it is to be cutting all that weight like that, playing around, bro. I don't even know how many more examples that you need to see. You've seen it, man. Like people make jokes about the Roy Jones situation, how he started getting knocked out. Look what he did, though. He went way up to heavyweight and then dropped back down to light heavy. What did you think was going to happen? His athleticism essentially was zapped overnight because you playing with your weight, man. That shit ain't nothing to play with, going up and down the weight. I don't care how bad you think you are. It's risky and it's just not smart. It's not smart, bro. That's why people acclimate to weight classes properly before getting there. You don't just go in there playing around. That shit real. You'll get yourself hurt. Salute to Mr. Plus 300, man, the Cash App, man. Much love. He said, talk to him. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate the support, family.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my God. I'm telling you, man, and I'm against it. It don't matter what fighter it is, bro. It's clown activity, bro. We clearly know that you're seeking to have a wild ass advantage. So you rather I'm gonna kill myself on fight night, then I'm a rehydrate big and I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be strong. Nah, man, nah. Take your ass up. I don't never want to hear nobody crying about being drained at no weight class. You don't stick around, bro. You got to take your ass up, bro. Give me 1 second, bro. I got you. I'll tell you right now. It's called UFC's. It's called weight cutting. UFC's disturbing reality. Matter of fact, I got you. Give me a second. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for you. Real quick. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Nick Ballin TV was good with it. You seen that Emma Williams fighting Saudi? It was disgraceful size mismatch. That was sick. He looked like he was fighting a damn light heavyweight or something. Looked like he was fighting a damn light heavyweight, bro. Shit was crazy, man. That's all I'm saying. Weight classes matter, bro. Skills pay the bills for sure, bro. But what I'm saying is you're able to see just how much weight classes matter when the skill separation is not a significant gap and they're relatively close around, the same in skill, or maybe a guy that's bigger is even more skilled, then you'll really see how crazy it could look. And Ammo got smashed. That was a big guy he was fighting. You bring back same day weigh-ins, which will stop rehydration, force fighters to fight at their natural weight. That's what I'm saying, Shell, man. That shit just weak to me. Like, I ain't a fan of it for nobody. Like, all that blowing up shit, especially after watching that UFC piece with that weight cutting, people can miss me with all their little excuses, with your little well thought out talking points. I could care less, bro. I just feel like it's bad for the overall sport. Don't matter who doing it. Fight closer to your walk around weight. I don't like to hear that guys are drained going into fights then you wondering why some of these dudes is getting knocked out cold, getting killed, stuff like that, man. They playing around with your health, man. Man, you get one life, one body, bro. You gotta treat it the right way, bro. You can't be out here playing with your health like that. It ain't it. X was good with it. Tank has a better rating than Spence. Nah, it's not about him having a better resume. At 29, Spence didn't start fighting elite opposition until he was 29. So Tank is 29 now. So when Spence said Tank don't fight nobody, go look at when Spence was 29. Go see when he started fighting elite opposition. You get what I'm saying? And we a key word, elite opposition. So they killed Tank for who he fought. But these guys can't, you pair the resumes, they can't say they fighting guys that are significantly better than the opposition that he faced up to this point. It's almost time. Yeah, I'm listening into it. Sean Porter talking right now. Sean Porter talking to Buddy. We started interviewing Sean Porter. Come on, y'all want to listen to it? Hold on. I don't think I get a copyright for the sound. I got y'all. Give me a second. So yeah, it's not that Tank's resume is better than Errol's, but Errol's resume is not significantly better at the point of. That's why I had that chart up there. You could look at it, and it's a certain point in his career where he was 29, where he started to fight the elite level guys. That's just how it is. Hold on, I got y'all. We gonna get to it. Y'all smash the like button. My boys, nah, they just want people. I guess everybody just want to know everybody made weight. Son of God, we get Tank retired today. Is he a Hall of Famer? I don't know.
Be cool, and I felt like he was giving his fighter a lot of emotional and
champion. I don't know.
Support, which is something that a lot of us need. You know, once you get past that, though, the kid can check off a lot of boxes: speed, power, quickness.
Good question,
He's very intuitive. He's a counterpuncher. He's not gonna be running into stuff like y'all seen a lot of Tank Davis's past opponents do. You know what I mean? This one is gonna be tactical. Enjoy the chess match, y'all. This one is gonna be a chess match. Trust me.
Does it need even that much more, okay, Sean? Because both guys are undefeated, and there's such a mentality to defend that perfect record.
Yeah, you know, I think for Tank, the expectation is what's going to push him forward. You know, if there's any doubt at all that they're losing the fight, what's going to push him forward is the expectation to beat Tank Davis. You know, and then for Frank, not wanting to lose that really does mean something. I think for me, it meant something when I lost it, but I didn't understand it until it was gone. But I never looked at my loss like, well, I got a loss. It don't matter if I lose now. No. I wanted to win every fight, you know. But when you actually have that it does mean something. When you feel that fight slipping away from you, you can hold on to something. That is something that you can grab a hold on to.
Well, speaking of being undefeated, David Benavidez now fighting at 175, taking on Alexander Wojcik. For David Benavidez now coming up to a new weight class, 7 pounds north. What are you expecting out of the undefeated David Benavidez?
You know, I think the challenge that a lot of people expected to see from him at 168, there's no one that can challenge him at 168. Those challenges are now at 175. He's fighting guys just as big as he is.
Right,
he's fighting guys that have a lot of experience, or he will be. You know, this is the first challenge at 175. I think that this will be one of the more evenly matched fights that we'll see David in. David has always had the X factor everybody's been in the ring with. Caleb Plant, for an example. Caleb just as fast as David. Most guys aren't as fast as David at 168. Caleb just as fast, but doesn't have the strength to keep off that monster. I think moving up to 175, the playing field is going to be a little more even. If anything, we'll have more speed with both the hands and the feet, and that'll offset everything for him moving forward. We'll see.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, obviously, David Benavidez, he has his focus on Alexander Wojcik here at 175, but we have heard throughout the week that he has no problem going back down to 168 for one particular name. We all know Canelo Alvarez. That's what David Benavidez wants. I'd love to see it. I'm sure you would as well. But in your estimation, how big of a fight could that be for the sport of boxing?
That is the fight, in my personal opinion, that David Benavidez needs to become a superstar in boxing. I say this respectfully because this fight with Bosnick, I'm sure if I ask how much of y'all know what y'all know about Bosnick, it won't be very many people screaming, hooping, and hollering. You got to promote both sides. And I feel like when it comes to David Benavidez, we know him to be the monster. Let's talk about who he's getting in the ring with. You know what I mean? Let's talk about how great and exciting this fight is going to be. If you keep pushing the monster and the monster scaring everybody away, you know, you don't have anything to work with. Right now, Canelo Alvarez at 168 is the guy I think that makes David Benavidez the star. I'm going to say it. If y'all ain't seen the Porterway podcast, Canelo cannot beat David Benavidez.
Wow, you're saying that.
I respect.
Whoa.
I
Okay.
respect Canelo.
Podcast Porter.
He can't beat him. That's why he ain't calling his name.
Oh.
And I think in the last fight he had
Porter
against Munguia in the post fight, he hinted at fighting Benavidez. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we see Benavidez stay at 175 and fight his way to becoming the superstar that he should already be.
Possibly matchups against better BF or Bivol?
Oh, absolutely. That's what we're waiting on.
Wow.
Can you imagine those fights?
I don't think we see Benavidez, but I definitely feel like we should be able to see David Benavidez get in the ring with Bivol. To me, that might be a 50-50 fight.
I love that.
That might be the 50-50 fight. I know, like I said before, we haven't seen David in a lot of contending fights where from round one to the end of the fight, it's been a competitive fight. At some point, he just takes off. With Bivol, I think that might be the most 50-50 fight out here.
I think I do too, Mo.
For Benavidez.
You're on to something if he's able to beat Alexander Wojcik. Sean, you're a busy man.
Yeah,
what do you got coming up on the Porterway Podcast? How can people subscribe?
Porterway Podcast, we're live every Tuesday. You guys subscribe. We're on every podcast platform. We're on YouTube. I always tell y'all, check out the YouTube because that's where you get to see the characters be characters. We love it on there. And we got a lot of comedians coming on, a lot of actors coming on, and we're taking it to another level. Also, our Patreon, subscribe to our Patreon, TPWP.
Ladies and gentlemen, showtime, Sean Porter, give it
up. Ultimate buck, a hundo.
Of course.
Kept it 1,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting closer to our weigh-in.
I can't wait to see these fights,
Floyd is handling the prelims, Jimmy Lennon Jr. after that. But I want to know, Las Vegas, if you're here to see Gervonta Tank Davis, make some noise. If you're here to see Frank Martin, make some noise. Co-main event for the WBC Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Alexander Wojcik takes on David Benavidez. If you're a fan of David Benavidez, Las Vegas, let me hear you.
Yeah, I think Tank gonna be in dog shape. I think both of them gonna be.
At the top of the hour, the event promoted by GTD Promotions, TGP Promotions, Man Down Promotions, and Samson Boxing, Las Vegas. We are getting ready for our weigh-in. Coming up in a few short moments, it is Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin, the 100th Championship Fight Night in the legacy of the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Do not miss it. The weigh-in coming your way in a few short moments. Las Vegas, make some noise. It's weigh-in time.
All right, man. So I'm gonna be listening in with the rest when they get back to it. You know, they take their little break. So I'm gonna keep y'all filled in because y'all was on me about this weigh-in. Cornelius, was good, family? How you feeling? So, all right, so they said next up is the weigh-in, so I'll keep y'all posted. Man, fight night is upon us. It's coming. We you know, one more day, man. One more wake up, man. A nap and a wake up. Yeah, but look, Shelton, let's talk about it while we waiting for them to resume the weigh-in. Let's talk about it. It's fight night. Well, it ain't fight night. Fight night is upon us. You know what I'm saying? It's one more day, so I feel you got Vostok. You feel like you need to see Benavidez show that he belong. That's cool, but you know they did spar. They did spar, and he was pretty much admitting to him being dominated by you know, Benavidez and sparring. So I don't know. That was very telling. I don't know why the hell he would want to put that information out there, but damn, he dominated you in sparring, and that was years ago. And you've only gotten older since then. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just think Benavidez is young, hungry. Think he fresher. You know what I mean? I just don't think the weight cut or the weight, you know, going up in the weight class is going to really affect him much. He looked healthy as hell. He looked like he comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be a good fight, though. My question is, do we stop this dude late? Like I'm thinking he could. Jermaine, what's good with it, fam? Say, why do they do the ceremonies? I don't know. Maybe for the people, I guess. For the people. It's for the people. That's strictly for the fans. Yeah, man. I'm ready for these fights, LaMarcus. All of them, bro. I want to see them all. I'm ready to see all this action. All of it, bro. We've been building on this stuff all week. I'm ready to see some fights now. And we got thunderstorm warning out my way. Man, Ricky Williams, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Not much, man. I'm just peeping in, listening in on the weigh-ins and trying to keep everybody in the loop. Because people, I heard somebody say Tank missed weight or something, man. People be tripping, man. I don't know. I don't even understand what be going on no more. Sparring with 60-ounce gloves and nothing on the line. Shit, I listen. I'll say this, though. I don't like the sound of nobody getting dominated in sparring. And then he the one admitting it. I could see if it was David telling the story like he dominated. It was him. He told the story. You get what I'm saying? I know he was being honest. I said, well, damn. Youngin put hands on you back in the day? Okay. Yeah, he said Sean finally gained some sense. Yo, it says it's raining out there right now. Yeah, I got severe thunderstorm warning message on my phone right now. James in the building. What's good, fam? How you feeling? I'm hearing Andre and Plant could be the fight. Hearing Andre and Plant, possibly. So hopefully they do make it. I think it's a good fight. Benavidez dominated Pavlik in sparring at 15. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Terrell Cameron in the building. What's good, bro? Andre and Plant's a goodie. It is. Fight party tomorrow. Y'all, that's why I asked y'all trying to do this fight party tomorrow. Y'all trying to watch the fights with your boy. Well, call the fights. I ain't gonna say watch the fights. Call the fights with your boy. We could do it. We definitely could do it. Yes, sir. I'm tired of this little beat that they playing. I'm ready to hear something. How long? What kind of break they trying to take? Back like I never left. What's good with it, bro? I'm just trying to keep y'all updated on the weigh-ins because y'all was telling me it was starting. So, if y'all said y'all want to know what's going on. I think everything is on the up and up, though. I don't think nobody missed weight. My thing is it going to be any upsets tomorrow? Is it going to be any upsets tomorrow, y'all? He lost the first 4 rounds. Andre was tagging. It's the actual person really weighing around 190. Now they're blown up. 160 fighter and Andre. This time around. Yeah, for sure. Is Frank going to smack Tank? Hell no. I don't know where Jhon Ingram heard it at, but I'm pretty sure he heard it, though. I don't think he just made that up. But I don't see no smacking going on. I definitely don't see no smacking going on. For sure. I don't see it. It look packed out there too, man. It look like they got a lot. These weigh-ins look like a fight, bro. These weigh-ins look like a fight. Y'all tell me y'all watching this too. These weigh-ins look like a fight, bro. I've been to start stepping towards him. If he can't side throw and move off to the side, angles for 12 rounds, energy like the third, and dude got a chance. Yeah, man. Rainer, these weigh-ins look like a damn oh yeah, man. He ain't slay. Hell nah. He ain't silly. He ain't bump his head that hard. That man ain't slapping no damn Tank. Making Antoine facing their first southpaw opponents tomorrow. Should be interesting, Roja. the challenge itself. Yeah, this weigh-ins look like a fight. It look like it's a fight. The amount of people that's at these weigh-ins, it look like it's a fight, bro. That's crazy. That's really crazy to me. That really lets you know something, man. That man, them people show up, man. That man, anything Tank, they showing up. Yeah, he pushed Frank. That'd be funny. Let's go. Wins look like a Haney fight. I'm telling you, man, it's packed. It's packed. It's more packed than that, huh? I'm telling you, it's a lot of people out here for these weigh-ins, bro. This shit really look like a fight. It look like somebody having a fight. I ain't even lying. It's crazy. He say you either gonna push him. Soldier J was good with it. Push Buddy or stick a finger in his neck. Yeah, everybody better not flinch again. Y'all see my thumbnail. That's the joint from Baby Boy. Don't flinch either. You better not flinch. Bet not flinch. You bet not flinch either. Shelton sticking to it, man. You're going to be the first person I think of when that fight over, yo, because you've been one of the main advocates for Vostok. One of the main advocates. The Melvin Air podcast in the building was good with. He said all things said flinch trails. Oh, man. What's good with it, fam? On this Good Friday, man. On this Good Friday, we waiting for the continuation of these joints, man. So the juice scene had me rolling. Yeah, that's a classic, bro. I'll be keeping that in the cut. Be keeping that joint in the cut. Superstar. Frank becomes a star on the 14th. We gonna see. You better not flinch, Frankie. Let's go. Let's get to it. You know what type of break they took, y'all? They took a laundry list break, bro. They went and did a load of laundry or something, bro. Don, what it do, fam? Yeah, I still got Twitter, Don. I'm still on there. Tank makes them, yeah, makes some stars for sure. He do. Oh, you got heart, cuz? Oh, you got heart, cuz? You got heart. You know what I'm saying? You got heart, cuz? It's crazy. They had 14,000 people in here watching the damn weigh-ins, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, it probably is. They probably giving Frank Martin that extra pep talk. All right, man. Whatever you do, don't flinch when you go out there. All right? All right, just don't flinch. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you do, don't flinch. You know what I'm saying? Giving them that extra little pep talk. You know what I'm saying? And like, don't flinch, cuz. Don't flinch. This little ninja got heart. It's really crazy, though, how many people out there, for real, for real. Oh, okay. Salute to my guy Don. So Bob Arum said the truth is we've been talking to the PBC people all along. So we'll resume conversations about Tank versus Loma next week after this fight, assuming Tank wins Saturday. We can put it together for November. So y'all just heard that Bob Arum is now saying that, you know, they've been talking to PBC all along. They're going to resume conversations about Tank versus Loma next week after this fight, assuming that Tank beats Frank Martin. And they saying they could, Bob Arum is saying they could put that fight together for November. Wow. Wow. Let's see it. Let's see it, man. Told you Tank was going to take him to the wood shop. Yeah, let's see it. D1, my guy, was good with it, bro. Yeah, Blade, let's see it, bro. Notice how Frank and Ryan flinch very similarly. Yeah. Appreciate you, Don. That's a good catch right there, Don. Unc Drake Finest, what's good with it? Unc, how you feeling? Yeah, that's a good one right there, Don. Salute to my guy, D1, man. What's good with it, family? They got 14K in here watching the damn weigh-in, bro. Them numbers, Tank numbers be crazy. All right,
sensational night of boxing, the 100th championship fight night in the history of the MGM Grand Garden.
Yo, yeah, it's packed,
it is PBC
pay-per-view
like a damn
on
fight. Prime Video. Gervonta Davis, Frank Martin go head-to-head. But first up, we have outstanding prelims that come your way at 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 local time. Miguel Floyd is handling the ring announcing duties for those matchups. We have Elijah Garcia, 21 years of age, 16-0, 13 knockouts from Phoenix, Arizona, matching up against Kyron Davis from Wilmington, Delaware, trained under the guidance of Stephen Breadman Edwards. Also, to begin our prelim portion, this is going to be a heck of a matchup between, it features Mexico against the Philippines. From Mexico, you have Eduardo Ramirez, who has been in the ring against the likes of Isaac Cruz. He's a tricky southpaw, taking on Mark Magsayo of the Philippines, who had a heck of a battle last March against Brandon Figueroa. Magsayo, the former WBC featherweight champion of the world. So, those are our first two prelim matchups, our pay-per-view 4 championship fights. We'll start off with Carlos Adames squaring off and defending his WBC middleweight championship of the world against the 2012 United States Olympian, a man who's been inside the ring against the likes of Tim Tszyu. It is Terrell Gausha looking to become a world champion. Also, we have Gary Antoine Russell from Capitol Heights, Maryland, 17-0, with all of his wins coming by way of knockout. He has a 100% knockout percentage, as he will match up against Alberto Puello, who's undefeated from the Dominican Republic. Puello, the former WBA super lightweight champion of the world. That one is for the interim WBC super lightweight championship of the world. Co-main event, David Benavidez, the super middleweight champion of the world. He goes up making his light heavyweight debut against Alexander Wojcik back in December of 2018. Knocked out Adonis Stevenson by vicious 11th round knockout. He's the former WBC light heavyweight champion of the world from Ukraine. In our main event, Gervonta Tank Davis goes after victory number 30. He's undefeated, coming off of a spectacular performance last April at nearby T-Mobile Arena when he knocked out Riot Garcia. He will square off against Frank Martin, who's 18-0, 12 knockouts, trained under the guidance of Derek James. Ladies and gentlemen, from top to bottom, this is a massive night in boxing. It is being promoted by GTD Promotions along with TGB Promotions, Samson Boxing, and Man Down Promotions. I will now turn it over to Miguel Flores for the weigh-in. Las Vegas, make some noise! It's weigh-in time officially.
Salute to my baby girl, my queen, for gifting a membership. All right, well, we're waiting for the asses to come back on with it, man. Come on. They just came back. They already about to take a break. They're already taking it down. Trey got the gift. Salute to my guy, Trey Skills, man. And salute to my baby girl for gifting a membership, supporting the grind. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
They got 15K in this joint watching. All right, here we go.
As Premier Boxing Champions presents in this historic venue, and it is all headlined by 2 world title bouts: Tank versus Martin and Benavidez versus Voistick, only on pay-per-view with Prime Video. It is all brought to you by GTD Promotions, TGB Promotions, Samson Boxing, and Man Down Promotions, sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours, and El Mexicano brand products, bringing authentic sabor to your table. Somos El Mexicano. Preceding the pay-per-view tomorrow, we have our PBC on Prime Video prelims, and they all kick off at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 2:30 p.m. Pacific. Now, let's meet our first bout on those prelims. It will be 8 rounds in the super featherweight division. Introducing first with a record of 15 victories, including 9 wins by knockout, opposite of 8 defeats and 2 draws. Representing Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico, here is Angel Cachorro Contreras.
Let's go then. Let's go then.
And now introducing his opponent. His record stands unblemished, 5 victories with 3 by knockout. Representing Whittier, California, here is Justin Chosen Veloria.
Get that weekend music out of here.
Once again, this is 8 rounds in the super featherweight division. We have a weight limit of 130 pounds. All right, getting set to step onto the scale first. Once again, out of Monterrey, Nuevo León, Mexico, here is Angel Cachorro Contreras. 129.8 for Contreras. And now, stepping onto the scale once again, the young and talented Justin Chosen Veloria.
Okay, then.
129.8, also 129.8 for Veloria.
M.E. Chosen. M.E.S. Chosen.
This will be our first bout, kicking things off for the PBC prelims tomorrow on Prime Video, live and free. Angel Contreras taking on Justin Veloria.
Thanks, David the Real. We know what time it is. He know it ain't. He know that's not a smart fight. It's a dangerous one that they can more than likely lose. They ain't trying to lose that fight right now. Not that one. He's not trying to lose it. Golden Child. Let's see.
Our second fight For the prelims, once again, PBC presents 10 rounds in the super featherweight division.
Again, the little
Coming to the stage now with the record of 28 victories, 13 by knockout. Opposite of 3 defeats and 3 draws. Out of Los Mochis, Sinaloa, Mexico, here is Errol Zurdito Ramirez.
Easy, man.
And now introducing his opponent with 25 victories, 17 by knockout, and just 2 defeats. Representing Tagbiloran City, Bohol, Philippines, he is the former WBC featherweight world champion, the action-packed fighter, Mark Magnifico Magsayo.
Yeah, Ace. We're gonna see if Bob gonna back up his words. Told you if he ready to cash out with Loma, he'll be willing to make that fight. Because I don't see him fighting too much more after that.
Onto the scale first, once again, out of Los Mochis, Sinaloa, Mexico, here is the talented Errol Zurdito Ramirez. 129 on the dot, 129 for Ramirez.
129 on the dot.
And now let's bring his opponent, the former featherweight champion, Mark Magnifico Magsayo. 129.4, 129.4.
Mark Magsayo ready to go. We're going to shred it up. Decision, like Kyle. Yeah, I hope that's why I hope they both win this Saturday, Jamal, so we could get that possibility of seeing that fight with Gary Antoine and Matisse. That's why I want them both to win. Yeah. Southpaw TV said Tank in trouble. Yeah, thanks, sir.
This will be our second fight on the PBC prelims with Prime Video tomorrow night. Eduardo Zurdito Ramirez against Mark Magnifico Magsayo.
Mark Magnifico Magsayo.
Once again, our PBC prelims begin on Prime Video tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 2:30 p.m. Pacific.
Telling you, Hori, must see TV,
now,
bro.
ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin our pay-per-view portion of things. Let's turn it over to the legendary Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Everybody better make weight, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you, and we welcome you to the world of famous MGM Grand Garden Arena, celebrating 100 championship nights of boxing as Premier Boxing Champions presents the official weigh-in for the PBC Pay-Per-View on Prime special event brought to you by GTD Promotions and TGB Promotions. Wolfhounds, our opening pay-per-view attraction features a world championship bout. It is brought to you in association with Samson Boxing. Let's bring our fighters to the scale and the stage at this time. First, we present, originally from Cleveland, Ohio, now training in Southern California. a 2012 U.S. Olympian, a current world rank contender. Please welcome Terrell Gausha.
What is going on Twitter, Roger? They come Terrell Gausha. He got a tough fight against Carlos Adames, man. I ain't even gonna make
his opponent, training in Las Vegas by way of Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. The newly crowned WBC middleweight champion of the world, introducing Carlos Bronco Adames.
Okay.
And it looks like our fighters are just about ready to come to the scale at this time. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBC Middleweight Championship of the World. Weight limit on this fight is 160 pounds. First, please welcome to the scale the challenger. Record of 24-3-1 with 12 knockouts, making his second attempt at a world title. Please welcome Terrell Gausha.
Terrell Gausha in top shape. Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen it. Don had sent it to me.
And now his opponent, the defending champion with a record of 23-1 with 18 knockouts, making the first defense of his title. Here is the defending WBC middleweight champion of the world, Carlos Bronco Adames. Carlos Adames weighs in at 159.2 pounds. 159.2 for the champion.
Might be in Travis. He might be in Travis, y'all. I don't know. Dudes both look like they're in good shape, though. He's going to have to fight this dude, man. Carlos Adames, if he want a shot. He's going to have to let his hands go. Yeah, he in shape, Roger. He's ready to go. That's because he's a champion now. He's fighting for something different now. There's Gausha catching and sleeping, y'all. There's Gausha sleeping. They got 20K in here, so we can fight her. They got 20K in this joint. Watching the weigh-in, and it just packed there. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. Alright, with that weak-ass music, bro. Yeah, well, they made weight. Alright.
Opens up our pay-per-view portion of our big night of action tomorrow night. It's the WBC.
They both look like they're in great shape.
Carlos Bronco Adames versus Terrell Gausha.
Yeah, man, 160s. I think he's gonna win though.
Premier Boxing Champions continues with our official
Trey. Remember they stripped Charlo. They stripped Charlo.
Scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing presented in association with Samson Boxing. At this time, we welcome our fighters to the stage. First, fighting out of Las Vegas by San Juan de la Maguana in the Dominican Republic. Here is the former undefeated WBA super lightweight champion of the world. Please welcome Alberto La Vispa Puello.
Alberto Puello. All right, they moving right along. Let's get it.
And now we invite his opponent to the stage at this time, representing the renowned boxing family from Capitol Heights in Maryland. He'll be making his first attempt at a world title. Here is the undefeated world rank contender, Gary.
Let's go, Gary.
Russell.
So it's just gonna be Tank back. His conditioning, yeah, it's a very good chance he's gonna be in some of the best shape he's been in.
All right, fans. fans, let's bring our fighters to the scale. 12 rounds of boxing. The interim WBC Super Lightweight World Championship weight limit is 140
Facts, Trey. That's why I
pounds.
said this is must see.
Undefeated at 22-0 with 10 knockouts. The former undefeated WBA Super Lightweight World Champion Alberto La Vispa Puello. $139.8 pounds, 139.8 pounds for Alberto Puello.
Around.
And now to the scale, his opponent with an outstanding perfect record of 17 wins, no losses, all 17 wins coming
Maybe
by
7
way of
to 9
knockout.
or
The
something like that.
2016 U.S. Olympian, the hard-hitting, undefeated world-ranked contender. Here is Gary Antoine Russell.
Say 6. I ain't mad at it. I know Gary about to be in shape. He definitely about to make weight. I hate this music. I'm trying to turn it down because of the music, guy. But
138.2 pounds,
138.2. See? 138.2. This dude, man. That shit crazy. He made it with ease. 138.2.
Last time they'll see each other before they meet in
He
the
could take
center
him the
of
distance.
the
It's
ring
possible.
tomorrow night. The action is
Wow,
sponsored by
man.
DraftKings
138.2.
Sportsbook. The crowd is
Gary
yours.
on point, bro.
And El Mexicano brand products bringing authentic
Yeah,
sabor
it's
to
a
your
damn
table.
good card.
Somos
It's a damn
El
good card.
Mexicano. Fighters going to square off in just one moment.
Doing a little face off right now, man. They look ready to go, man. That man making this way too. He making that way easy. He ready to go. That's crazy, and he been there. He been there. He making 138.2. Crazy, bro.
Gary Antoine Russell versus Alberto La Vispa Puello.
Both guys look like they in some shape, man. Good shape too.
And now let's hear from fighters, and to lead us in this interview, please welcome talented combat sports reporter Jordan Plant.
138.2, man. It's crazy. He coming to scrap.
My colleague Martin Batzer translate for us. Puello, 2 undefeated fighters.
Facts. That's why he said that, Trey.
Ensure you get the victory tomorrow night.
Esta pelea entre dos peleadores invictos. Alguien no tiene que perder. ¿Cómo ves que será esta pelea mañana por la noche?
Será una pelea bastante interesante, ya que yo vengo a dar el todo por el todo. Me preparé muy bien para esta oportunidad y vengo a dejarlo todo arriba del ring y a darle un buen espectáculo a todo este público bello.
It's going to be a great fight, a very interesting fight. I came here to give you my all, and most importantly, to give you all beautiful fans a great fight to remember.
Most of your fights have been in the Dominican Republic, and this is your first time fighting in Las Vegas on pay-per-view. How much more added motivation does that bring?
Esta va a ser tu primera vez peleando en un pay-per-view en Las Vegas después de tantos años luchándola en República Dominicana. ¿Hay un significado especial para vos en estar en este escenario?
Claro que sí.
Right,
significa mucho para mí estar de vuelta y en un escenario como este me siento muy contento. Gracias a PBC por darme la oportunidad. Quiero demostrar que soy digno de pelear y ganar un título mundial nuevamente y dar las mejores peleas.
Well, I am really grateful and really happy to be in this stage. It does have great meaning to me because it's going to be a great card. I want to thank PBC for giving me this opportunity, and I want to prove to all of you that I'm worthy of this stage, that I can fight for world titles, and that I'm eager to go for more.
Thank you so much. Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Now we'll hand up.
Yeah, like just smoking.
I want to say happy birthday, the big 28 today.
Yeah, right.
Guys, give it up for him. It's his birthday today.
Bro.
All right, so you're 17-0, 17 KOs. But Puello's the first opponent you'll face with an undefeated record, and he's a former world champion. Does that type of challenge excite you at all?
Not at all. It's a stepping stone. You know, I'm doing this for the Washingtonians and everybody back in Capitol Heights. You know, it's a lineage
The Washingtonians.
Work forward towards. You know, and I'm gonna just keep that hard work and blood, sweat, and tears that I done went through You know, I'm not gonna let that go in vain. So I'm gonna come up here and show my showcase style and let everybody know that I'm coming to win. Stay victorious, keep my O, keep my knockout, everything. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give y'all a juicy show. I know that's what y'all come to see.
I heard you say earlier this week that you feel like Playo is going to make you have to bring a few more tools out of your arsenal. Can you give the fans a hint on what those tools might be?
I can't give y'all that hint. I'll be giving y'all too much sauce. You know, but just stay tuned. It's going to be a juicy match. This is the perfect platform to show y'all.
All right, we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much, Gary Antoine. Good luck tomorrow night.
Okay, Gary. Okay, Gary.
All right, fans, here we go. Premier Boxing Champions continues with the official weigh-in, as at this time we move to our co-main event of the evening and a battle of champions for the interim WBC light heavyweight world title, brought to you by GTD Promotions and TGB Promotions in association with Samson Boxing. Welcome our fighters to the stage at this time. First, training in Southern California by way of Kharkiv, Ukraine. Please welcome the former WBC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander "The Nail" Vostik.
Okay, Alexander Vostik. Let's go. What's wrong, Gary Jr.?
Arizona, making his light heavyweight debut, the two-time WBC super middleweight champion of the world, known as the Mexican Monster, David El Monstro Benavidez.
11 Benavidez out there. What's wrong with Gary Jr.? I don't think nothing. Nah, that music in there. Ain't it? He needs to jump back in the ring. Yeah, he said something. I played a clip from him earlier. He said something about, he said he done with 26. He said if it's an opportunity at 30, he'd take it. But
75 pounds.
he said something about going to 35.
2012 Olympic bronze medalist with a record of 20 wins. Only one defeat with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Making his return to the ring, please welcome to the scale the former WBC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander "The Nail" Vostik.
Vostik right here.
174.2 pounds,
he in great shape.
174.2 for Alexander.
Nah, Rossi came to fight, man. Benavidez, like, he might have a fight in his hand, y'all.
And his opponent holds an undefeated record of 28-0 with 24 knockouts. One of the young, hard-hitting stars of the sport, the two-time WBC super middleweight champion of the world, David El Monstro Benavidez.
David.
174.2 for the Mexican Monster.
Brutal stoppage. He made it too, so he looked comfortable, y'all. Mexican Monster looked comfortable. And we got the main event at the go. Just want everybody to be at ease because I know people said something about people saying somebody missed weight or something. They ready to go, y'all. They ready to go. Both guys look like they're in shape. Vostik look ready to go, man. Benavidez gonna break him down, man. Go to his body. Facts down, he is. Dude look ready. Yeah, he look ready, guys. Jay. I think he is. He's ready.
Now to hear from both of our fighters, once again, please welcome acclaimed combat sports reporter Jordan Plant.
Alexander, you've been at 175 your entire career. You fought some of the best in that division. What's your final message to David Benavidez before tomorrow night?
Well, now it's time to fight one of the best in 168 who moving up in 175.
That's it right there. And you took a 4-year break from boxing, but you came back last year in 2023. What would it mean to you to win the WBC interim title tomorrow night?
It's awesome and great opportunity to become a 2-time world champion and become in general world champion again.
Well, thank you so much and good luck tomorrow night. We'll see you then.
He said he
Now
is
head over to
68
David.
pounder coming to 75.
David, good to see you.
On PVC for weighing is crazy out.
Close to 175
It is,
was
yo.
in
I
2015.
see 26
almost 10
is
years
wild
ago.
over here.
What can the fans expect to see from you tomorrow night with that extra weight and that extra energy?
You could see an even more destructive monster in the ring, and I feel amazing. I can't wait to go in there and give you guys a hell of a performance. Pero le quiero dar las gracias a toda mi gente y toda mi raza que vinieron a apoyar.
Yeah,
Los
that's
quiero
his
mucho.
vibe,
Sábado
right.
vamos por la victoria.
And what's your prediction for this fight?
Going out of there 68 pounders also.
What kind of message do you think that's going to send to the light heavyweight division if you
Right.
at your first
That's a
fight
good
at this
point,
weight class,
though.
if you can stop a guy?
It's just gonna let everybody know I'm here, and the new champion is coming soon.
All right, good luck. We'll see you in the ring tomorrow night. Thank you, David.
Let's go, Davey boy. Davey. Let's go, Davey.
Here we go from the MGM Grand
Yeah, you're right,
Garden
guys.
Arena. Premier Boxing Champions presents the weigh-in for the featured bout of the evening, brought to you
go.
by GTD Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Man Down Promotions. Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is
Talking that
yours, and El Mexicano brand products bringing authentic sabor to your table. Somos El Mexicano. Well, fans, let's bring our fighters to the stage at this time. First, the challenger from Detroit and training in Dallas, Texas. He'll be making his first attempt at a world title. Here is the undefeated world-ranked lightweight contender, escorted by his promoter,
Better not
former
flinch.
welterweight world champion Errol. Spence, please welcome Frank, the Ghost Martin.
They gave him a good pep talk in the back. Like, whatever happened, don't flinch, Frank. Don't flinch. Whatever happens. Whatever happens out there, Frankie, don't flinch. Whatever happens, don't give him nothing.
Champion from Baltimore,
Yeah, that's where
Maryland.
Frank started
Please
playing
welcome
this
the
shit.
popular, the hard-hitting, 5-time 3-division champion of the world, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah, Frank got to push him or something. The champ is here. He already acting up. He already messing with Frank. Yo, he already over there messing with Frank, yo. Tank is a fool, bro. Tank over there, May already messing with Frank.
Ready to get started a little bit early. First, let's bring them to the scale. 135 pounds is the weight limit for the WBA lightweight championship of the world. First, ladies and gentlemen,
No, I'm telling you, Mo is a little badass
wins,
bully.
no losses, and 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the undefeated all-action challenger introducing Frank, the Ghost Martin.
Mm.
134.4 pounds, 134.4 for Frank, the
134.4.
Ghost Martin.
Yeah,
And
right,
now we
dude,
bring the
right?
defending champion to the scale. His record 29 wins, no losses, 27 knockouts to his credit. One of boxing's pound-for-pound superstars, the defending WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta the Tank Davis.
Frank trying to get a little spicy.
Gervonta Tank Davis weighs in at a trim and ready 133.4 pounds.
Ooh,
the fight
133.4.
Lightweight championship of the world.
We called him the Tank. You peeped it? 133.4. How y'all feeling about that? He ready. 133.4, man. Whoa. Body shot's about to hurt, Frank. Put the socks on. Put your socks on. 133.4, man. Man, that sound good. Sound good for Tank, man. I ain't gonna lie. 30K for weigh-in, man. 30K on the weigh-in, y'all. Man, that's crazy. Guess he was jogging for fun now because he was overweight. He got his hand up, okay. Okay, Frankie. Tank saying he gonna F him up. Tank said he gonna do him in. Nah, I like Frank. Frank look like he's ready to go. I love it.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. The WBA lightweight world championship main event. Gervonta Tank
Nah, let's go, Tank. Let's go, Frank. Let's go, Tank. Let's go, Frank. Let's go, Tank. Let's go boxing, man. Frank look like he in crazy good shape too, man. He look like he ready to go.
I turn it over to Jordan Plant.
Frank, that was a very intense stare down. Can you tell the fans what was being said right there?
We just both ready. You know, we ready for tomorrow. I'm stepping on his ass tomorrow, period.
I like that energy, Frankie.
Do you enjoy being the underdog in all this, and does it give you extra motivation?
I love it. I'm so happy that there's so many people in this arena that's sleeping on me. It's a blessing. You know what I mean? I'm a dog and I'm coming out on top. I don't give a damn who he is. I'm coming out on top tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night,
I like that,
you have
Frankie.
the opportunity to change your life.
If you win this fight,
how surreal is this moment for you?
This everything. You know, this moment right here. You know what I mean? If y'all see me get emotional in that ring tomorrow after I get that dub, it's from all the hard work that I've been putting in, all the sacrifices. You know what I mean? I'm coming out on top tomorrow, so just know that.
Good luck. Thank you so much. That's a very focused Frank.
Do he sound a little funny? He don't sound a little tight-lipped, a little tight, like he got like lockjaw a little bit, or is it me? Seriously, all jokes aside, he don't sound like he. I don't know.
Always intense, and I thought you even went over there and said a little something to him in the beginning. Is that something you plan, or you just kind of feel it in the moment?
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'll say it again. I saw you walk over there earlier and say something to Frank Martin, and your face-offs are always kind of fun. Is that something you plan?
You hear it? You hear it, 12?
You just feel that in the moment?
I'm just getting in his head. He came to make weight. He been working for a minute to make weight, so.
All right, so you don't plan that. Well, I want to know, is this going to be the most dangerous Davis we've
phenomenal
seen yet?
show. You heard him? You heard him? Sound funny.
You're going to take it out on him.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy out there. So I hope he prepared and hope he been training hard. So tomorrow is going to be a great night for the
Tank look like, yo, his face ain't sunk in and none of that, yo. He look in great shape, bro. Tank look like he in great shape, bro.
Tomorrow to see.
Can you give the fans a hint and say what city is he from?
Can't do that. Can't do it.
All right, we're going to be looking forward to that. And I also want to know, you've been out
Tank
14
should have
months.
brought him some
Have you
water.
been practicing that backflip?
Yeah. You want to see?
He just did a backflip just on the string. Yo, Tank in great shape, yo. Face ain't sunk in, looking skinny, and none of that, bro. Man, yo, I'll be surprised if I see anything less than this dude getting his hand raised. Anything can happen in boxing. Frank is a real live dog. He got what it, he got all his. He's talented. He's skilled. Power, both hands, all of that. But bro, Tank look like he in great shape, y'all. The phenomenal show. He looked like he in phenomenal shape, y'all. We got a fight. We got fights. We got a whole card, man. This is gonna be dope. I love it, man. He in shape. Only thing I can say, I don't want to say Frank Martin looked drained, but he sounded a little like tomorrow I'm coming. It sounded like he was a little lockjawed a little bit, just a little bit. I don't know what that is, but it just seemed like I've been listening to this dude speak all the way up into this. I done heard him number of different interviews. He sounded a little, I don't know what that is that I was hearing, but he sounded a little bit like, I don't know, lockjawish. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't know. It was strange. So are we fight at a natural weight class? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Having fun. I love it. Yeah, I do. He said Frank needs some coconut water. Yeah, he sounded a little tight-lipped. Maybe he was thirsty. Maybe he thirsty. Pumped up. Maybe it was the adrenaline. Maybe it was his adrenaline or something that I'm hearing. He might be drained. You think so? I'm trying to stall him out. Yeah. Maybe he was, maybe he needed a drink of water or something like that because he dehydrated. Shelton, man, I'm not trying to be funny, bro. Y'all here with me? What did y'all hear it or is it just me? Say he looked drained the moment inside. What's up? What's up with him? You know what I'm saying? He sounded a little. Did he sound a little like I don't know, like lockjawed or I don't know. He sounded like I don't know. Tank definitely got more energy. I seen him doing all that flexing and stuff, but I don't know. I just thought he sounded a little off, just a bit. Aaron said, "What's good with it?" He said, "Yo, this is not going to end well. I seen Frank whole bone structure. I'm going to pray for him. Yo, is it me, y'all, or is he drained? Is Frank Martin drained or what? What's going on?" Bole, what's good with it? I thought it was a ceremony way until I saw Frank. Yeah, man, 133.4 for Tank though. You get what I'm saying? Word, you seen the show? Now I know I'm not tripping. I'm just trying to be fair to the man, and I ain't trying to put nothing on him. But he sounded a little off. And then Tank did a backflip. Man, look, that shit ain't by accident. 133.4 ain't by accident, yo. 133.4 ain't no accident. Man, bro. That's different, yo. That's different, man. Frank look a little, oh, man, I don't know. Tank Davis like he in great shape, y'all. As Joy said, his eyes were bugged out, and you could see his cheekbones were sticking out so much. I'm just trying to be so honest with y'all, and I'm really trying to he sounded a little different. Sounded a little different, y'all. Appreciate you, Creole. Salute to you, Brody. Tank can go to 126 for anyway. Tank on steamroll, Frank. What did y'all see? That rehydration just as healthy as the cut, for real. Frank's dehydrated. Andrew Gray, peace, family. Look, Soldier J. Frank didn't look like that 2 days ago. Davis has been at fight weight for about a month. Yo, 133.4. Tank about to roll or something, man. Man, I'll be surprised if he don't, bro. Frank needs some milk. GM was good, family. Yo, 133.4, and Frank just sound different, man. He sound funny. Yeah, he do. He do. I'm trying to stall him out. Phenomenal. I'm trying to stall him out a little bit. Trying to stall him out just a bit. Frank about to get Frank getting for a fight. I'll say that, bro. His face looks sunk in. I'm scared. Okay, Antoine. Both of them, Trey. Both of them. because both of them seem like they came in at weight so much on weight. It feel like they could make the weight class before him. It seemed like Gary Antoine could make 35. It seemed like Tank could actually make 130 if he wanted to. All right, Mark West, I ain't tripping then. Now, that's the rest of the family saying it too. You know, you ready to fight when you could backflip. Tank said, let me show you. Like a kid, like a big kid, Aaron. Like, he's like, you want to see? Tank said, she said, Jordan Plant said, you've been working on that backflip? Tank said, yeah, you want to see? Like a kid, like a little bad kid. Like, let me show you. Let me show you. Nah, let me show you something. You know what I'm saying? Tank said, yeah, you want to see? You know what I mean? Just like a little kid, bro. He having fun, man. I'm going to love this. This should be a great night of boxing, bro. Great night of boxing. He worked extremely hard if he's a 133.4. That is crazy, bro. That's extreme discipline. Yeah, Cottonmouth or something, right? Cottonmouth, Mark West said he sounded about to cry. I'm telling you. Jim said Frank needed some milk, some leche. Frank wins. He deserves all the credit. Frank win. Ramon, he getting all the credit. But I'm so genuine. I'm so thorough with it, Ramon. Even in defeat, I can find a way to give him his just due and his credit, depending on how he look in defeat. So, yeah, the winner undeniably is getting all the credit. Even the loser going to get his just due if he put up the right fight. Much respect to both of these dudes for putting they reputations, they O's on the line, their careers on the line. Tank putting his belt on the line, his face of boxing, title at stake. All this stuff makes for a great fight, bro. Makes for a great fight. But Frank Martin sound a little tight-lipped or something. Both guys made weight. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody made weight on the card. That's great. But my two biggest takeaways is Tank and Gary Antoine Russell in phenomenal shape, bro. Tank and Gary Antoine Russell in phenomenal shape. Frank Martin is in great shape. Excuse me, y'all. He just look a little, he sound like he sound thirsty or something. Tight-lipped, lockjaw, something. TM said Frank looked like fresh out of the car. Damn, bro, he looked that bad, bro. Marshawn West, peace, family. How you feeling? Yeah, man, he looked. Marcus Green said Frank looked like he weak and he had damn near kill himself to make weight. Salute to everybody in the building that pulled back into the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Make sure y'all notifications on. Keep rocking with your boy. And let me know why y'all got y'all in here. Is we having a fight party or not? What's going on? What we doing, y'all? Is we having a fight party or what, y'all? Frank and Bum, Floyd. Man, y'all crazy, man. Man, Soldier J said Frank embalming Floyd Martin. It's crazy. Man, that's crazy, bro. Oh my God. Yes, sir. He said, God self said, yes, sir. Gertz was good with it, bro. Hey, man, show of hands. Don't all speak at once. We doing this fight party was good. Jado was good with it. Lamarcus, my guy. Gertz, my guy. God self said, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Man, let's enjoy these fights, man. It's going to be a great one, man. It's going to be a great one. Guy look good. Tank look good. Benavidez, Vaz look good. Frank and Puller look drained. Garcia and Diamonds look good. I agree, yo. I agree. Kevin King was good with Frank up there. Looked as good as hell. He said his voice sounded a little. He sounded like he been like, I don't know. What was it? Adrenaline? I'm trying to spare him one, y'all. Y'all know me. I'm trying to spare him. Was it adrenaline or something? I don't know what the hell it was, but he sound lockjawed or something. I don't know what to call it, but it's funny. It's weird. Frankie. Tank came in at 133.4. That gotta mean something. That man wasn't playing. And y'all said he was jogging because he was. Hell nah. I was about to let people off the hook. Hold on, man. Hold on. Who came through here and said Tank missed weight, bro? You bogus. Who came through here and said Tank missed weight, bro? Who came through here and said he was struggling? That man came in at 133.4. His face ain't sunken in. You can't see his cheekbones and none of that. And then he did a backflip like a little kid. Jordan Plant said, you've been working on that backflip? Tank said, yeah, you want to see? And proceeded to bust out a backflip without nobody asking him to do it. But Frank Martin looked like he in great shape too. Let me just say that. But he sounded a little off to me. He sounded like maybe the emotion or the adrenaline because he was, pumped up, flexing and, and then he was speaking about getting emotional, right? He sounded a little like, you know, amped up. Maybe he was amped up or something. I don't know. Maybe he was amped up. I ain't trying to make too much of a big deal. That's why I'm trying to stall him out. I ain't trying to make nothing out of something. You know what I mean? Make something out of nothing. So I don't know. Salute to my guy, the Phenomenal Show, putting that cover in the chat, man. Much love, Brody. Said Caleb Plant's wife is all in Frank's face, asking that man questions while he was trying to escape and get some nourishment. She wrong for that. Yeah, he looked agitated. He kept trying to like peel off, and she kept like, you know, stopping him. Like, hold on, man, it ain't done yet. It ain't done yet. Frank ass probably hungry.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Somebody get Frank ass a Snickers. Yeah, Kevin, man. 133.4. He real. Frank looking like Pookie. Kevin Apps, what's good with it, fam? He was already 138. Yeah. A month and a half ago. Facts. You know, that's just great to hear though, man. You can listen to these silliness. Yeah, right. It sound crazy, right? Sound like his voice was just a little off. You know what I'm saying? Just a little off or something. Frank is in the game. Tank better not slip up. Shit, man. He out here. He comfortable as hell doing backflips, full of energy, sipping waters. Watch dude go back and look his face when he was talking. You'll notice his eyes and cheekbones right away. I think you're right, Miss Joette. I'm just saying, like, we not all reaching. That's why we had these conversations together, bro. I ain't tripping. I can't be tripping. That's what happens when you weight cut, depending on how you do it. It's intense at all levels. SP reacts. Facts, bro. It is. You got to check out the joint, that UFC joint that I played yesterday, SP, talking about the dangers in weight cut. He said it's called passion. Okay, King G, I'll give you that. You said he was passionate. That's why he sounded like that. Okay, look. I asked y'all, you know, my word is, you know, how I see it is how I see it. How you see it might be different. So you say passion, I can give you that. I could go with that. He passionate. He felt like he's passionate and worked up. I mean, I think I just thought he sounded a little off. Tank sound way more comfortable. He sound like overly excited or something. I don't know. Maybe it's his first rodeo too. So I will consider that. You know what I'm saying? Frank Drain, you think so? Frank need to move up. Family saying it, man. Happy birthday, Chris. Is your birthday? Salute to Chris, man. Happy born day to the family, man. What's good with it, fam? Said Frank need to move up. Yeah, I feel like he drank. Dante was good, Brody. Said Frank will get a couple power aids and be ready for tomorrow night. Yeah, I think he's ready to go. I definitely think he's ready to go. Jay said the eyes didn't look good either. Maybe Frank took that last minute bathtub soap. Some teach what's good with it. Hey, Cuzzo, what you think? Cuzzo, what you think? How you think Frank Martin looked to you? Did he sound different? Yeah, I thought he sounded a little different. Bro came in, he said he was passionate. I can give him that, you know, no argument here. You know what I mean? I just thought he sounded a little different from every other time that we heard him. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I got you, Cuzzo. For sure that. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Keep rocking with your boy. Like I'm rocking with you. You did. And salute to my guy, GM, man, for showing love, putting color in the chat. Bro, they really saying Tank look more Bro, man. They don't like him, GM. They don't like him. They just don't like him. They don't like Tank. I don't listen. I love boxing, bro. I like Frank Martin. I will support Frank Martin, win, lose, or draw. He has shown me no reason not to support him. I like Tank Davis. I've been watching Tank Davis longer, obviously. I feel like he's more talented, more skilled. I feel like he's going to win. But by no means do I dislike Frank Martin at all. I like him. I rock with him. But that's just absurd, bro. Tank bones ain't like his cheekbones ain't even showing. Like I seen his face look skinnier than that before. Like this is easily some of the best shape I've been in my life. Easily. He said, bro, they really saying Tank look more drained than Frank. You can't make this issue. Frank almost passed out walking up the steps. Tank flipping. Yo, she asked him she said, Tank, you been working on that backflip? He said, yeah, you want to see? Like a kid and just did a backflip without nobody asking him, yo.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Man, Cuzzo, what's good with it? Talk to me. What you seeing out there?
What's good, Cuzzo? Yo, I just got off work. My apologies for coming at the end of your live.
Nah, it's all, man.
I was
all good.
3 hour mark. I know, but still, bruh, the ghost looked just like one in that
Ghost look
damn
like
way.
a ghost, huh?
I'm gonna tell you what, that dent on the side of his cheek,
Mm-hmm.
that don't happen unless you dehydrated. Now that's a fact. I don't care how much you lose weight, but that dent on the side of his cheek,
right,
on that way in on the side of his cheek, that's not his temple. That was below. That happens when you dehydrated.
Wow,
and when he started yelling and opened his mouth wide, it looked like he hasn't had no agua in about a week. All I seen was white on the inside of Frank's mouth.
Yeah, he was
He
thirsty
showing
as
up
hell.
physical. Yeah, he's thirsty. He's
He was trying
thirsty,
to
and the
get
only
away
thing
from
he
Jordan
gonna
Clark.
get, yeah, he gonna get wet though, for real.
Yeah,
He gonna get wet tomorrow.
man. Salute
I think
to
he
Upgrade
is gonna get
Finest,
wet.
man. In the Cash App,
I
he
think
said
he is gonna get wet.
much love to you and the family. And I appreciate you, Unc.
And we
Much
ain't never
love.
got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I think Frank looks bad.
Man,
I think Frank looked very healthy, and every time we've seen him until today, he looked very healthy, but not today.
And
Frank,
look, his body he looked ripped up, shredded, he cut up like a cheesesteak, right? But his face,
turn around,
his
face,
yeah,
in his back.
Face is, yeah, man. I know I wasn't
man,
tripping.
His shoulder blades is sticking out of his back like a G5 jet.
Yo, I thought I was. I tried, bro.
He
All
look
right,
good
man.
in
You
the
know
front.
what? All right, now hell with this shit.
There's no fat back on it, man.
Bro, when Tank asked that man, "Can you get a sip of water, bro?" Remember, I told you he wasn't talking. He was talking to that man, and he actually said no. He looked like he ain't had a sip of water since then. Man,
he didn't have no water in front of him.
Chiseled as hell, but it looked like, man, it looked like he can't spare another damn ounce of fluid. I don't know what I don't know. His voice sounded different. Bro came in and said passionate. I'll give you that, but to me, sounded like it was a little hard for him to talk. So he was like, extra with it. I don't know. I don't know. Richard
Frank's tongue looked like a cactus. I'm telling you what I know. His tongue looked like a cactus. That joint haven't been wet in days. I'm letting you know.
Right, Richard, he's trying to get them electrolytes back in him. It just he sounded like he was a little dry mouth or something. That's all. Dry mouth sound like a little locked jaws, a little tight mouth, like, it doesn't hurt, I'm beating advantage tomorrow. It's like, it's like he was struggling to say it, struggling to talk. A little bit, like we seen it with Devin Haney, man. Me and Ant been talking about it with the weight stuff, and I know it's some validity to what we talking about because he just said in the last fight he had a bad weight cut. Come on, man. Everybody that you be hearing about having a bad weight cut, it don't just get better. It's probably gonna get harder, man. That's real. That's why Tank was saying that, man. He ain't just talking. People think he's just talking. He was saying some specific shit to him, asking him something as simple as, "Can you drink water?" Because you cutting weight, right? Yeah. Laughing at with a big ass bottle of water in his hand.
Exactly.
Because he looked like a little ass bad kid in the sandbox somewhere. And they talking about he looked drained. Yeah, all right, man. If that's what you got to tell yourself to make yourself comfortable, please have at it. Because I don't want to put too much on it. Look, it could come out there and Frank could win the fight. We could be having this conversation for nothing. But for what it's worth, damn it, that man came in at 133.4. No bones sticking out his face. He got his hat on, doing flips. He just comfortable. He came in there playing with Frank. He came in there seeking him out, saying stuff to him. That dude is in his bag. I'm standing. I don't straddle fences. When I believe what I believe, I'm gonna just go down and be wrong. I will be shocked if he lose tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'll be shocked. And it ain't just the shape he in. He's been very, very comfortable. What y'all mistaken his nervous energy is just a man embracing his moment and his show. And y'all seeing it the wrong way. I don't think he too comfortable. I don't think he lax. I think he crossed every T and dotted every I. I think people about to be in for one. For all y'all that's convincing yourself that he was drained and he don't look good, Cobain, what's good with it, y'all, man? Y'all gonna be in for one. That man, that's some of the best shape I seen him in, bro. And he looked happy, healthy, hydrated. He don't look like he need no water. He's smiling. Yep. The other one showing aggression, trying to still sell it to you. Tank just chilling. That shit matter, man. He go in the ring like that with that energy, that tense energy. Man, he gonna be tired by the fourth round. I'm telling you, he gonna be tired by the fourth round. Telling you right now, with them the muscles, once you rehydrate the muscles, go in there with that tense energy. That's what I was saying. Look, it was tense. Maybe the moment because he was still pumped up, like banging his chest and flexing and doing and Tank somewhere laughing and just chilling. That shit matter, man. Comfortability. That man, one man is at home and the other guy's trying to show y'all he belong. And it's perfectly fine because it's his first rodeo. I get it. But damn it, I know I seen what I seen. Now, I don't know how much it's going to play into the fight. I ain't reading too much into this, but I know what I just seen. I seen a guy comfortably make that damn weight. Flexing, smiling. Whatever, man. That man having fun, bro. That's when a fighter is his most dangerous, yo. When he having fun. And ask any fighter. Don't take it from Just Do. Ask the fighters. That man having fun. One guy still got them tense moments because he got to really prove that he belonged. The other guy has proven it more. Still a lot to lose for him and still a lot to prove, right? But it's different because he's been there and he's comfortable. And that's what I'm getting with the energies. So if I don't say nothing else about it, then never mind. All right, think Frank Martin looked great on the scale. Nah, his face ain't showing, bones ain't sticking out of places. Nah, he great to go. Yeah, he could drink water. No, I mean, I don't even know why Tank asked him that. Look at him, Tank. What you mean? Can he drink water? Can you drink water? Because the word on the street is you drain, Tank. You more drained than Frank Martin. Yeah. Nah, hell nah. That's what we running with. Yeah. Damn, y'all see how drained Tank was, y'all? It's crazy, yo. I can't believe it, man. I thought he was focused, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe he need to move up. I thought he could go back down to 130. But now he drained. Damn, Tank. Man, yo, you drained it. And Frank is, the best I've ever seen him. Man, he hyped up and everything. Tank flipping because he nervous. Damn, I forgot. Yeah, that's why he did that backflip. Yeah, he nervous. That's why he been ran up pointing at Frank. That's why Frank went in there and sat down immediately. Frank had to get told to put his socks back on. I caught that too. I ain't reaching. I've been hearing some shit. He went and sat down immediately. Yeah, y'all gonna say what? To take his clothes off? You don't gotta sit down and take your clothes off. He went and sat down immediately. I'm not reaching, bro. I know what the hell I seen. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to let him make it to hell with it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This is how I seen it, bro. I can only give y'all my truth. That man went right and sat the hell down, and I heard him yell out. Somebody was like, I think it was EJ, put your socks on. Told him to put his socks on. It's like they reminded you to get dressed. Man, I'm telling you, he went right there, walked and sat down. Tank came right in there, seeking him out, pointing, playing, smiling. He went right and sat his ass down. Don't tell me, man. I'm not tripping, bro. Then all that little extra banging on the chest, you selling it. You selling it, bro. You was trying to get the hell up out of there. She kept like poking you in your chest. He was saying something and trying to like dip off to the side. She had cut you off. She was cutting the ring on you. Man, Jordan Plant, Caleb Plant, shout out to Caleb Plant teaching Jordan Plant how to cut the ring, man. Frank tried to dip up out of there. She cut the ring on him with another question. And man, he was dying for a sip of water, bro. That man came there and sat the hell down to take his clothes off. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. It's all coming to me. I'm like, damn, they sitting down there. I heard somebody like, yo, put your socks on. I'm like, put your socks on. I just let it go. But I'm like, now it's coming to me. Yeah, they was talking to him. Tank was over there chilling. Nah, man, damn, man. Man, whatever.
Funny as fuck. All
right. Put your glasses back on.
He said she cut the ring off.
I'm telling you, bro. Put your glasses back on. I'm telling you, man. All that ain't gonna mean nothing.
Frank, she did, y'all. She did keep turning them around because he wanted to leave off the stage.
He wanted to leave.
And I think that's what took him. How is usually the challenger's always up ready for the face off because he weighed in first. Like, why? What took you so long? You was over there getting a lot of drinks or something. I don't know what was going on.
Getting reminded to put his clothes back on. Put your socks on. Yeah, he went down and he came and sat down immediately. Tank came up there and was playing. So what I'm saying, not only if I'm saying comfort, but I'm saying the energy levels a little different now. I think Frank tried to bang his chest and all that, but his voice told me a story. So maybe he was parched. Frank was parched. He was a little thirsty from the presser, from the final presser. Man, they had a sip of agua since the last presser.
Hell no, I'm telling you, man. He had no drink for a week. Man
ain't sipped no agua since the last presser. That's why he like that. He pissed off. He like, man, I can't drink no water, man.
Like I said, I don't care who he is. I haven't ate in 2 days.
Yeah, he running around smiling, doing flips and shit. All right, I got him. I don't care who he is. Kicking his ass tomorrow. Kicking his ass. All right, Boneface. Kick his ass. Right. Hey man, listen. Just
his face is like a T-bone steak, yo. No bullshit. His face like a T-bone steak.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, y'all. And I'm telling y'all, everybody in here, Frank Martin will get 1,000,000% just due. I will take no credit from him. And even if he lose, I won't take credit from him. I'm just having fun with it. But he was a little bone-faced today. He definitely looked dry. He sat down immediately. It was attention to it. Like, it was like focus. And then it's the way they was huddled around him. Like you get what I'm saying? Now the more I think about it, like, I don't know, they look like they was on him. Like, you know, let me stand close to this dude. He's sitting down, taking all his clothes off, and he get up there and try to do all that extra flexing. Man, that took everything he had, man. They probably wouldn't held him up in the back somewhere, man. Frank thirsty as hell, bro. That man hungry. Y'all better get y'all man a steak. Boneface ass. Y'all better get him a steak. I ain't even see Tank cheekbones. No funny shit. That's the best shape I've ever seen that man in. And he was up there just flexing, having fun. Like, all this can mean nothing. Like, they once said if Frank Martin go out there, win, or put up a great performance. But for what it's worth, for conversation purposes, I seen a couple things. Now notice, see, this is where people will get it wrong. I ain't even get to if I think this a matter in the fight. I'm just highlighting. I know you hear my energy. You like, well, you think that means he's gonna win? I ain't get to that yet. But it is something to, you know, observe. We seen it. I mean, I've seen a guy that came and sat his ass down. He can't, like, go back and watch it again. He came immediately and sat down. Tank came immediately, seeked him out. And I wish they got to start getting the microphones, because he was saying some extra shit. He was pointing at him, saying something while he was sitting down. I'm telling you, it's a reason. That man went and sat down. Tank was up, walking around, did a flip. Everything. He was willing to talk, you know what I mean? He wasn't trying to get the hell out of there. He don't look thirsty, you know what I'm saying? He looked full of life, you know what I mean? That dude, man, he looked ready to go, bro. This shit gonna be fun. Frank gonna be gaining all that muscle. I'm telling you. Ray B, what's good with it? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if y'all have it. The boy didn't look good at all. And again, my bad, cousin. What you said?
He came in at 133, right?
Yeah, 133.4.
Yep.
And over here, y'all, it's a discussion. Y'all don't have to see it my way. You could be like, man, just now, I ain't see that. You know what I mean? I think Frank Martin ready to go. Maybe he was a little dry, but I think he ready. It's all good. You know what I mean? I just, you know, that's the way I seen it. You know what I mean? He looked dry as hell is the word. He definitely looked dry. There's 22 said he drained. I hear you. Frank was hangry. That's why he was trying to leave. He was trying to get the hell up out of there. Jordan Plant probably had one more question before he bum rushed and knocked her over. She probably had one more. He was gonna lose it. The square circle was good with it, fam. Ronnie John said it just was funny how people want to see Tank lose so bad. Hell nah, Tank ain't gonna lose. It's that GTD show all day and tomorrow night. Talk to him, man. The thing is, it's okay to pick Frank to win, right? But to push a narrative, like to say the man struggling, making weight, and then you see he made it as comfortably if you ever seen him make it, and people from the PEDs, like it's just like grasping at straws. It's pathetic at this point. Just let that man be. Let him be. Like, if you don't like him that much, don't watch him, or just keep rooting for him to lose and keep being wrong as he continue to knock people out. I mean, hey, torture yourself. It's much easier if you just support him. It's a lot easier when he knocking somebody out and you supporting him. Yeah, it's like torture. Yeah, I just figured it out. That's why y'all hate him. Because instead of just supporting him, you go against him no matter who he fight. He continue to knock people out, and you just build this disdain for this guy. Like, man, he think he the shit. He keep knocking out. I keep picking against him, and he keep knocking him out. Told you, just start rooting for him, bro. It's a lot easier when the guy that you're rooting for got the knockout, as opposed to you keep rooting against the guy and he getting the knockout. All right, y'all doing it to yourself.
The jealousy is stopping that from happening. I really think I said it in your chat. Like, I think really is the fact that Tank is the face of boxing. He makes the most money. Everybody likes him. He knocks everybody out, and he don't have to do the crazy weight cut. That's where the jealousy comes from all the fighters. That's why they don't like the man, because it just seems to me, and I've been seeing this for a while, like that the fighters do this and go for the smaller weight classes, not only because they want to be division world champions, but they do it because they're still, it feels like they're learning on the job. Like, if you're really that good, you should be able to start your debut at a weight class that's comfortable for you. But that's not what they do on purpose, because they want these knockouts. They want, their record to be built up. They don't want to lose, you know what I'm saying? So they fight weight classes under. Now the question is, isn't it when a fighter cuts weight, it takes them how many weeks to be fully recovered? 2 weeks? How much is it? 1 week or 2 weeks after they cut weight? Somebody said it. You played a video and they said it. I don't remember exactly what they said, but it was like after a fighter cut weight, it takes a week or 2 weeks for them to fully recover.
Right. You just run, a week or two exactly. They recover from the weight.
So if that's the case, Cuzzo, then why would a fighter choose to fight weight classes, plural, under your natural or walk around weight? Like, why would you purposely fight weight classes under your weight class? Like, I've seen fighters struggle to make weight, or they do a crazy weight cut almost the entire time that they add a weight class, and then when they move up, it's hard for them to make that weight as well. Just like Devin, like, it was hard for him to make that weight as well. Like, bro, that just tells me that you've been fighting under at a weight class, more than one weight class under the weight class you're supposed to be fighting at.
Now, came in comfortable.
Right. So that shit tells me that you're choosing to cut even harder than what you actually have to. Even if you wanted to fight one weight class under, you're fighting multiple weight classes under. And if the harder the weight cut, is probably the longer the recovery. So why are fighters choosing to cut weight a week before the fight? It doesn't even make sense to me. And then they go in there and try to match skills with somebody like Tank that's not even, he don't got no fat camps no more. Like, that shit is years old. Them fat camps stopped before he fought Leo Santa Cruz. And after he fought Leo Santa Cruz, he was right back in the gym the very next day after the fight. Like, that shit been dead since then. What Tank know and what he's trying to say is, because Frank has been cutting weight the entire time, he has not been able to prepare to know how to fight or adjust in the ring versus Gervonta Davis. Tank know what a fat camp is because he did one before. It's not that much time to actually practice your skill and what you need to do versus your next opponent coming in, because all of your time is being wasted trying to take fat off your ass. So Tank saying that shit to him is fucking with his head, but it's true. It's facts indeed. And even Errol know that shit. Your fighter hadn't been doing shit to prepare for me. He been preparing for the scale. That's all I had to say though. I gotta go, Cuzzo. Great show.
I appreciate you.
I see you tomorrow. I'll fuck around and go live twice tomorrow, yo. But I'll see you.
I'll be there.
Peace.
I'll be there.
Peace.
Sure. Appreciate you. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing. Let's keep grinding, man. Everybody can see something different. Yeah. I see somebody say this is ceremonial weigh-in. That's even worse, because if they already did a weigh-in, this is after the fact, he's supposed to be a little bit more rehydrated. He shouldn't have looked like that. So that's even worse. This ceremonial, and that's how he looked. That's even worse. I don't think I'm reaching. I'm just telling y'all honestly, that's what I seen. We all can see something different. It's not an argument with me. You know what I mean? Some people, he said it was not ceremonial. Okay, because I'm about to say, if it was, that makes it even worse, because he looked bad for it to be a ceremonial weigh-in. That's not good at all. Not one bit. Not one bit. You know what I mean? Not one bit. Exactly. And Frank Ashton trouble. Yeah, bully. I mean, rounds. Oh, yeah, but Gary Antoine made that weight comfortably, too. Ryan, what's good with it? I think it depends on the person. My brother, 6'3", fights at 154. Fought his whole amateur career at 52. That weigh-ins as a pro 151, same day weigh-ins, and he looked great in the ring. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things. Everybody is different, but shit, man, I just like to see people fight closer around where they weigh it, what they to their walk around weight, so they could avoid this whole I'm drained. That story get kind of played after a while. Like you just don't want to hear it no more because you have nobody to blame but yourself for staying at a weight class that no longer suits you physically. You get what I'm saying? And then now you run the risk of putting your career on the line. As we seen for y'all that was in the building when I played that UFC weight cutting piece, you know what I mean? Dude got knocked out in 30 seconds after spending 12 weeks to make a grueling weight cut. Knocked out in 30 seconds, then developed anemia from the weight cut, then seeked out medication that ended up having EPO in it. All of that from weight cutting. It's nothing cool about weight cutting, bro. That shit just wild. It's too much unnecessary strain and torture on the body and your organs and draining fluids from your body and your brain. It's not smart. It's not smart. You're gonna hurt yourself. Salute to my guy Ace, man. It's bad, bro. It's bad, man. It's bad, man. So I don't know. Maybe a little couple sips of water, maybe a bottle of water or a Gatorade or a Powerade, whatever it is Frank Martin like to drink to replenish himself. Maybe he get a bottle of that in him, he'd be good. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we just seen him and he looked dry. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I definitely seen some things like, and I was just looking at energy levels. I see him trying to like pump up and stuff like that. But, you know, just when he got right there and just went right to sit down like that, to take his stuff off. I don't know. And then, like I say, like he was trying to dodge the questions. Like the first question, he was trying to get the hell up out of there. And, you know what I mean? She asked him a couple of them. Like he was trying to slide to the left. Like Jordan Plant was on it. She had her job to do and she did it well, man. So I don't know. I don't want to put too much into it. I think the fight still has to be fought. You know what I mean? You could look one way and perform another way. All I'm saying is that why I'm putting more you know, into it than probably other people, because I'm thinking about what he said in his last fight. His last fight against Artem, he said he had a bad weight cut for that fight. You get what I'm saying? Then you start to ask yourself, well, what is it that he did? Because nobody asked him. He just said it and they let it rock. Nobody asked him, what was it that, why do you feel like you had a bad weight cut? What led to the bad weight cut is what I'm saying. And to me, without him saying it, one could assume that he's probably growing out of the weight class. He already is a guy with a lot of muscle. He already got a lot of muscle. You know what? He can be growing out of that weight class. You get what I'm saying? So now he could be in that territory, that range where it's just hard to make it. We seen it with Devin Haney when he said it was hard for him to make the weight at 135. It never was easy again. It continued to be hard. It continued to be a challenge. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing negative about Frank Martin. I'm just acknowledging the fact that he might be growing up out of that weight class. If he had another tough weight cut, what is that telling y'all? That's not saying nothing bad about it. What is that telling y'all if he had 2 bad weight cuts in a row? You get what I'm saying? It might be time to go up. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I think I seen a guy that looked like he was a little short on energy, just a bit. You know what I mean? Y'all might have seen it differently, but that's what I seen. A guy that was a little short on energy, short on patience. He was trying to get the hell up out of Dodge. He didn't want to answer no questions, man. He was trying to get the hell up out of there. You know what I mean? So, hey, for Tank, before you get this record, I'm hearing about Loma and Tank talks. Yeah, I seen that joint, Jordan, man. We're going to talk about that, too. We're gonna have to talk about that. He's conveniently, man, but you gotta keep an eye on Bob because he be double talking. You know what I mean? 1 minute he be talking about Tank and Loma, the next thing he'll be talking about snapping on people for even asking him about Tank. So hopefully he keep his word on something. He didn't get Shakur the Loma fight, but he talking about making a Tank fight though, right? And I said this before, if he's really serious about making a Loma fight for with Tank, then he's cashing out, and he know that might be his last rodeo. You know what I mean, on Twitter they got a side by side of Frank and MJ. It ain't just me then, Dodge J. It ain't just us, Brody. Like we seen it. Thank you for the weight video. The next day we see Skeletor. Aaron, you see what I'm saying, bro? See what I'm saying? You see why I played that video? See how informative it is, and then you have examples playing out right in your face, and people try to tell you you don't see what you see. I don't want to get it confused. I'm not saying because he looked a certain way that means he's gonna lose. I'm just saying it's something to pay attention to. It might really be time for the man to go up. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I ain't saying nothing bad. Frank Martin is a hell of a fighter. Still think he a dog. I still think he gonna put up a great fight. I still think he gonna try to win for as long as he's up on his feet. I feel like he's gonna be trying to win. I feel like he's gonna have moments. I feel like it's gonna be ebbs and flows. I feel like it's gonna be some back and forth. Dudes gonna have moments, and it's gonna be a thinking man's game, a chess match, all of that stuff. They're gonna test each other for sure. But for his sake, he better hope that he didn't have another bad weight cut and it affects his performance much how it did against Artem. That fight was very, very close, and some people say if he didn't get the knockdown, he would have lost on the cards. See what I'm saying? So that's all. I'm just highlighting something, and that could be the beginning of a pattern. That Artem fight, the weight cut thing, that could be the beginning of an issue for him. That's all I'm saying. People better acknowledge that. Don't be oblivious to that shit. It's real, bro. These weight cuts be killing these dudes. These weight cuts be killing these dudes. And salute to my brother Ant McQueen. Oh, I just seen him in here. Oh, there you go. Trying to see my dog Frank get Dillashaw. And they don't even know what we talking about. Go watch the joint, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate you sending me that. That was good information in there, yo. And you had the best shot at an upset on either card. Who? Man. It's tough, man. Paro, square circle, Paro. And that's not even a great chance because of the matchups, right? I don't feel like they far away from each other in terms of experience, right? Where I think that could play against Frank and Tank. So maybe Lynn Paro has the best shot for an upset. Or Paro, possibly Vostik. Possibly, keyword possibly, but I'm still going with Benavidez 100%. Frank signed this and sit on the stool. I don't want any skill. Oh yeah, he signed on the stool. Yeah, nah, he in it now. He ain't no way out. Ain't no way out. Emmanuel Carter, what it do, family? How you feeling? Salute to Andre. You feel me? I'm just trying to be fair to him, man. This YCS. Salute to Cal Cooley. Detroit, BC. What's good, family? This is why ceremony weigh-ins are trash. Right. What's gonna happen if Tank get clipped? The thing is, I gotta stop being so like the conversation is gonna be that way because I'm telling you who I feel like is gonna win. Now, if you want to, John Wick, if you want to explore what happens if Tank get clipped, now we can do that because I'm a fair shooter. Just throw it out there, we can build on it. You know what I mean? You will see just how fair I am. Now, look, in all fairness, Frank is a live dog. Like I said, I've been saying this all along. It's a well-rounded fighter. I think he got good feet. I think he's defensively responsible. I think he has power in both hands. You get what I'm saying? With that being said, I think one of his weaknesses is fighting going backwards. He's good at pressing a fight, but sometimes he has a tendency to over-rely on his athleticism, and that gets him in trouble. If he's the clip Tank, which can happen because it's a fight, anything can happen, then he has to jump on Tank. If you talking about like clip him and hurt him, yeah, he got to take advantage of that moment. He can't let the moment pass. You get what I'm saying? With his inexperience, he can't afford to allow a guy like Tank to get back in the fight. So if you clip him, you got to stay on him. And it's much like one of the trainers was saying, and how I already see the fight envision if he's to be successful in Frank Martin, right? He got to be able to put multiple rounds together, right? One round here, one round there, one round here, one round there. That's not going to cut it. Whatever it is that he's doing consistently, whatever he's doing, he has to do it at a high level and has to do it consistently for him to get the win. You get what I'm saying? So just to explore that side, for Frank Martin, he's a live dog. He has a real chance. Anybody with two hands that believe in themselves, that's in shape, is coming to win. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be no different. He got Derrick James on the side, who's a hell of a trainer that's going to prepare him to the best of his ability. I think they're going to have a good game plan and all that. So my thing for Frank being that he can't make up for the years that he wasn't boxing and Tank was, but what he can do is try to start early and take advantage of the dead spots that may present themselves, or those moments where Tank is not working as much. There's some things that he can do, but he has to be prepared, and he has to he got to execute. Like that's key in my mind. He really got to execute. So if Frank Martin is to win, he gonna have to start fast, and I think he's gonna have to be consistent, and he's gonna have to perform. He's gonna have to do these things at a high level and consistently to be able to offset what Tank is doing. You get what I'm saying? If he can't create doubt in Tank's mind, if he can't like constantly push him back and corner him, like it's a lot, because it's pick your poison. He can fight going backwards. It's definitely better than Frank can. So, Frank margins for error, I believe, is significantly lower than what Tank's is, right? But, you still can't sleep on Frank. Nobody can sleep. Neither fighter could afford that. Nobody can overlook the guy and not prepare and not, come in there just thinking it's going to be a walk in the park. So Frank has opportunity. He's going to have opportunities, but is he going to take advantage of them? And when he has moments, how significant are these moments going to be? If he wins a round, can he win another round? Can he win another round after that? Can put consistent rounds together where you're saying definitively, that's a Frank Martin round, because that's what kind of fight he needs. You get what I'm saying? He needs that kind of fight to get it, because I don't think he'll get robbed none if it's a competitive fight on the cards, but he don't want to leave that up to grabs for them. Obviously, the more popular fighter, the cash cow. You know how boxing is. It has nothing to do with Tank. That's just the way boxing is. So when Frank wins his rounds, he wants those to be definitive rounds. He don't want to leave them up in the balance. He don't want to have a bunch of swing rounds. He wants to stand on business. How he talking about stepping from round one, he might have to do that. And he going to have to make these rounds convincing if he win them, and he going to have to be able to do it consistently. Because, again, spotty offense is not going to be nothing different than what Tank has already seen. So if you want to really give yourself a chance to win, you're going to have to do something to Tank that everybody else, those other 29 dudes, wasn't able to do. Make him uncomfortable, make doubt creep inside his head, make him feel like the game plan him and Coach Calvin over there working on ain't working, make him feel like he can't figure it out, make him have to go to a plan B sooner than he ready to. These are things you got to do. It's a tall order. It's there. Every fighter is beatable. Nobody's unbeatable. Let me say that. But again, you was hearing my conversation steered a different way, because I'm telling you who I think gonna win. But since you said that, there you go. There's the areas where Frank Martin could win. But that's what I think he got to do to be successful. He has to make Tank Davis second guess himself. He got to be able to be reactive. He can't be there for the big shots. Tank feet is planted, and he got his mind made up that he's trying to hurt you. The last place you want to be is available for those shots when those feet are planted. You have a better chance at surviving shots when he's on the balls, his toes moving around, kind of, getting into the flow of the fight. But once that man make his mind up, and if he has to come get you, he definitely can do it. If you pressing him and he want to set a trap, he definitely can do it. So it's pick your poison. Both guys got things that they could do in there very well. It's just a matter of how high of a level and how consistently can they do these things. You get what I'm saying? So we Tank is obviously more proven. So that's why my confidence is obviously with him. It's no fandom. It's not just being a fan. It's the body of work. The hell with being a fan. It's the body of work. He's shown me what he can do more times. Frank Martin, relatively still unproven, especially at this level. So obviously, if I'm going off the body of work based on what these fighters are showing me, my confidence is going to lean more obviously to Tank Davis, the more proven guy. But I ain't no fool. Derrick James is a bit of an X factor. He showed you that in the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight. You get what I'm saying? Had he not had Derrick James, no, I don't believe that he wins that fight. I truly don't believe he beat Devin Haney if he didn't have Derrick James. I don't. Because I believe the game, he slowed Ryan Garcia down enough. He made Ryan Garcia intentional with his offense and less reckless. Man, he still has some of that, but he tweaked him a bit, just enough to, get that kind of win. So Derrick James is a phenomenal trainer. I know he's studying. I know he's doing his, his due diligence to put his fighter in the best position to win. So you can't overlook none of that. But ultimately, man, I think Calvin Ford understands Tank Davis just as much as any trainer could understand a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And the relationship, that bond, that synergy, that chemistry they got going on over there, that three-headed monster that with him, Kenny and Calvin, that shit is proven. That's a well-oiled machine. And Frank Martin got to be better than that well-oiled machine tomorrow night, bro, or he gonna have a tough night. You know what I'm saying? So gonna take a special performance and a special fighter to beat Tank Davis for real. You know what I'm saying? So Frank Martin got a lot of skill, a lot of talent. He could present many different looks that a lot of these other guys couldn't in the fights that Tank had. But again, it's all about execution and consistently, and how early and often can you get to Tank Davis? You get what I'm saying? So are you controlling the pace of the fight, or is he setting the pace of the fight? Those things matter. Those things are important. Frank Martin want to be successful, he gonna have to control the pace of the fight. All this stepping and stuff that he talking about, how not trying to sit back and be cute with the counter punching and all of that. It's cool to say that stuff, but it's gonna be harder to execute it. But I do think he's willing to try. I do think he's willing to go in there and execute the kind of game plan that he thinks is going to put him in position to beat Tank. And that's where we have a great fight. Got two willing participants. They're going to be in great shape. I know he looked dry and a little drained, skinny in the face here. He ain't rehydrated yet, right? So maybe after rehydration, he'll be looking and feeling a lot better, which would then allow him to go out there and perform. But I will highlight this one more time. Let's not forget his last fight against Artem. He was drained in that fight as well, y'all. He was drained in that fight. That's what he said. He had a bad weight cut. And he said that's what led to the performance. So all I'm saying is, you had one bad weight cut. Did you fix the issues? Did the weight cut issues go away? Or is you better, you know what I'm saying? Or did you figure it out? Or are you just outgrowing the weight class, but for this opportunity, you'll be a fool not to, you know what I'm saying, make the sacrifice for it. So we just don't know. We'll have to see. All this could be for nothing. It could have just been him looking dry as hell. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see. Don't be surprised if he be sitting up talking about, yeah, I had another bad weight cut or something like that. Don't be surprised if he lose and say, you know what, I'm going to 140 next. Don't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Believe the kids, the fighters, whether Frank can make in-round adjustments. That's a great point. When Tank springs his trap, Frank must quickly adjust to shift the momentum back in his favor. He got to be very reactive and responsive to what's happening in front of him in Pride Facts. You get what I'm saying? He has to have an answer. You get what I'm saying, bro, for what Tank is dishing out. You get what I'm saying? For you know how, you see fights and guys be like, everything he did, I had an answer for it. It has to be one of those nights for him. You get what I'm saying? Because I believe that's how you create the doubt. You're going to have to be able to consistently be successful in there. If you only having success in spots, that's going to keep rounds manageable. That's going to make them close, not definitive. So whatever it is, whenever you find success, you need to consistently figure things out where you can consistently apply pressure and be hitting this guy. You have to, but you got to know it's going to be some firepower coming back on the other end. So, you know what I mean? We got us a fight, and I'm glad they made weight. You know what I mean? But great point in Pride. Finna watch Benavidez right before Tank, the Ukrainian dude, finna punched on something crazy. Dame was good with it. He in great shape. He in phenomenal shape, bro. Vostick, for what it's worth. He took this situation. He took this opportunity very seriously, man. Very seriously. He took this opportunity very serious, man. He did, man. Y'all keep smashing the like button, man. We're going to keep rocking for a minute, man. A few more minutes. Tank won't bring back the DJ to make adjustments for him. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He can't let the fight get away from him either, in Pride. Like, you got to keep these rounds manageable. I ain't saying like you just going to be getting blown out the water, but you can't allow that to happen. You can't allow rounds to be getting stacked up against you against a guy like that, because the earlier he's able to hit you, the more early and often he's able to get to you. It's like that timer, time be ticking, bro. It just be a matter of time before he start breaking you down, getting to you, and then it start looking like you got some quit in you after that. You get what I'm saying? Boxing and box his ass off. He got something in the tank. Benavidez is gonna have to earn his W. Yeah. The shape he in, and I'll be surprised if he don't got something in the tank. He look like he in crazy good shape. He ready to go, man. He is ready to go. Ready to go. So I say, man, so preparation is gonna be key for these fights, man. All these fights, bro. All of them. shit, with the right kind of preparation, man, you could pull off anything, bro. I'm about to say, oh yeah, and the Kid Austin and Ashton Sylvie fight is postponed, y'all. Kid Austin and Ashton Sylvie fight is postponed. They due to Kid Austin having a rib injury, I believe. The fight is postponed. It will be they postponed. I don't think they got a date yet. Postpone. Rescheduled date yet. Correct, bro. Execution would be key in the fight. Yeah, Frank execute consistently. You get what I'm saying, Sheldon? You understand what I'm saying? When he do find his moments of success, he got to find a way to duplicate that and be consistent in his approach and continuously get it done and try to frustrate Tank. Maybe creep in, make him second guess himself a little bit, things like that to have some success, neutralize the things he like to do well. But that should come. That's not going to be easy at all. But look, it can be done. But let's see how Frank's stepping, because he was. I don't care who he is. I'm kicking his ass tomorrow. Okay, Frankie. All right. Okay, so you kicking Tank ass tomorrow. Okay, cool. Bet. Kicking his ass. Okay, cool. No doubt. But execution, preparation. Hopefully you didn't have a weight cut that killed you. That drained you significantly, and you go out there and be able to perform. Because the last thing you need is to feel like another performance like Artem. That boy, that's gonna be a Nat. That's gonna be Natville versus Tank. Or it's gonna be a punishing ass whooping. I think Tank will become uncertain of himself, but I think Frank may possibly be able to pull a mean machine. Or have one of the moments. I like that. I like that. And always think. I like that. You already know. Okay. Miss Joy be nervous for him. That's how it is when you really rock with a fighter. You be nervous like they family. Yeah, me too, Shelton. I mean, I like it. I like it. He confident. I like his confidence. I mean, other than seeing his eye sockets a little bit, the look in his eyes says he's a confident guy. The look in his eyes say he's confident. So, they say the eyes don't lie, Chico. They never lie. They never lie, Chico. Their eyes, they never lie. The Mean Machine baited Bud into being first. Yeah, and found opportunities for counters. Absolutely. Great point. And he had a quick little moment too. But you see how right there, Ant, he found a moment, but he wasn't able to kind of build off that moment or consistently find that key to that door that he unlocked. He couldn't find it again. And that's the thing. If, say, Frank were to find a moment like that, something to that effect, some of that to that degree, right? He has to find a way to be able to capitalize, to build off that said momentum and keep it going. Like, again, the thing is, what we see a lot of times with Tank opponents is these guys go in there and, it's almost like when they start having success, they get excited, almost like they don't expect to have this success on them because of what they hear about them. So then this is how I be seeing it, right? They'll have their success. They'll be, maybe get around here or something like that. And it's like they'll get excited and kind of forget the danger that he possessed. Like, case in point, you've seen it with Leo. He got it. He jabbed him. Boom, landed the jab. He got excited, threw another jab and another one. Then sleep. You get what I'm saying? Sleep. Rolly landed some shots. He kept pressing forward. Got anxious. Got overconfident. Reached. Boom, knocked out. Hector Garcia, same difference. Tank was fighting at a good distance. He was having success. He got too comfortable. He got lax. Next thing you know, he over there asking his corner, did I get knocked out? My head hurt. I can't see. This man got short-term memory loss. He legally blind and got a migraine, like all in a matter of a few punches. You get what I'm saying? It's like the success that Tank opponents have against him, it intoxicates them in the ring. Like It's very strange. I've never seen nothing like it before. And maybe it's just my interpretation of what I'm saying. They get in there, they have success, and it's like it clouds their judgment. It's almost like they had a shot or two of liquor, and they just get excited and they forget. It impairs their judgment. Next thing you know, they feeling like, yeah, man, I could keep landing the same shot. I could keep giving them the same look. If you get what I'm saying, they start to think the shit that they know don't make sense. You know what I mean? They start to think they can get away with it, and it's like you've seen it time and time again. I hope I'm making sense to y'all. Like I've seen it time and time again. This false sense of security, or this this excited kind of behavior when they start to have success. Like, oh, I got him. I'm gonna get him again and get him again. Or Rolly, I hit him. Yeah, I got him running. Like Rolly in his mind, he think he had Tank running. He already was knocked out. He ain't even realize it, bro. So it's crazy. Like he got this strange ability to be able to make his opponents feel like, they forget that he is who he is, and they get comfortable, they get laxed, they almost forget about the danger that he possessed, right? And they keep going for it. Whether it's Ryan Garcia land a couple shots and get comfortable, and shit, I landed some shots. Let me press him again. Let me keep pressing him. It's like they get excited, and even he said it. These dudes don't be patient. Rolly got excited. Hector Garcia got too comfortable. You get what I'm saying? Leo Santa Cruz got too excited and too comfortable. Next thing you know, somebody was waking him up with his head in the corner of the turnbuckle. You know what I mean? With his pops outside the ring, probably about to have a damn heart attack. You get what I'm saying? That false sense of security is a mug. I'm telling you, Tank got us. That should be listed as a skill at this point. To be able to be that dangerous to the point where a guy has success on you, they get so excited that they forget you got fight-ending power. You got fight game-changing power. And it can continuously give you the same look. Get so excited, they forget they giving you the same look, and you sleep them. That shit is a skill, man. That shit is different, man. I'm telling you, it's something special. It's something special to watch. You see the way he do these guys, yo. Salute the soldier, Jay. That's the key, just not falling in love with the success. Staying on it, not falling asleep. Like Frank Martin was saying, he's saying the right stuff. So that tells me he got some understanding of what he in there to do. He know what he here to do, but it's can you be consistent? Can you execute these things? Like, remember, he said it in the Artem fight, like, being off, like he just seen some things there, but his body wouldn't respond. He can't afford that Saturday night. He can't afford that tomorrow night, y'all. That's why I'm highlighting the way he looked at the weigh-in. Because I know the last time he had a tough time, and then it led to him having a tough time in the ring. That was his toughest fight, and he attributed to the weight cut. So all I'm saying is if he had this shit again, what's going to happen if he in there seeing things and his body not responding because he had another tough weight cut? You in front of the wrong guy for your body not to respond. You're going to take a damn. He knocking you out. He going to knock you out. If you're in there and you can't respond, you seeing things and your body just won't let you respond, don't worry. Don't worry, because it probably won't last long. Probably won't last long. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, because he's not going to play with you. Not going to play with you. That's the thing about Tank, too. He got to switch. Yeah, he did a lot of playing and enjoying himself. But when he in that ring, he going to be all business, but at the same time, he's still enjoying himself. That makes him very dangerous. Very dangerous, bro. Black parent. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Salute to my guy, man. Chris, man, happy born day to you too, fam. August Chief, especially in that ring. Right, he already outthinking Frank. Out there. Yeah, I'm telling you, Frank need to be at 140. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's about time for him to go up there to 140. You know what I'm saying? Where he's healthier at. But what do I know? I'm just a kid I'm just a guy from Jersey that love boxing. You dig me? Oh, I got you. My bad, Brody. I ain't see you. I ain't even see you text me. Y'all smash that like button for your bro, man. Let's keep working, man. Let's keep building, man. You already know, Chris, I appreciate you, man. Pulling up, rocking out with your boy, man. I make sure y'all tap in. We're going to have us a good fight call tomorrow, too, man. They said call the fights, so we're going to call this fight together, man. We can't miss this call. We're going to watch it together, man. It's a lot of good fights to watch, a lot of good action. If I'm wrong about anything I was saying, just don't have an ego. I'll be right here to be like, yo, I was wrong, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. And like I said, I'm big on giving people their credit and they just due. So winner or loser is still gonna get their just due. I'm not taking no credit from neither one of these dudes because I respect both guys for taking the fight for different reasons. You know what I mean? Tank is shooting down several false narratives, just getting in the ring alone with a guy with the skill set of Frank Martin, right? Frank Martin is showing people, man, I might be unproven, but I'm ready for the moment. He's 29 years old. He can't afford to say no to an opportunity. He got to take it. You got to grab the bull by the horns and go out there and try to win. So he don't have no choice but to be confident. Anything less, it's going to lead to a loss. And McQueen Flossy, my brother, real good with it, family.
No, you spot on, Just. And the other part is this too, man. Once you in striking range and you start getting ranked in the top 5 of them sanctioning bodies, what the hell are you getting ranked for if you're not looking to fight a champion?
Yeah.
So you at the point of no return where you got to prove it now. Like you legitimately a contender. You're no longer a prospect, none of that. You're in contention. So you got an obligation to yourself.
Right.
Try to make something happen.
Yeah. Anything less, I mean, back to the drawing board you go. And it's probably going to come with a nap. Before you get to that drawing board, it's probably going to come with a knockout. But look, I will say this too, just so people don't think I'm tripping. Yeah, there's scenarios where this fight can go the distance. But reason why I'm not thinking distance fight, because for that to happen, I think it had to be a certain style of fight that Frank Martin is fighting. And everything I've heard, he's going to do the opposite of what I got, at least what I got in my head that would get him to 12 rounds. Somebody else highlighted that too. But I feel like all that stepping shit, that's just going to make it great for us. I think it might allow him to have some moments of his own, still some moments, get some oohs and ahs possibly too. But I think that could ultimately lead to you getting, hurt, you know what I'm saying, and not making it a 12-round duration. Because the more in contact you are with this guy, you know what it is. Dave, what up?
Yeah. Say I'm over-exaggerating, but I stick to my story. Body shot between rounds 5 and 7, and it might not go past 6.
I'm going to put that in my notes, Floss. I'm going to put that in my notes. Hey, you got David, man.
Boxing, peace, family.
I like what I'm seeing from David, yo. Like,
yeah, he built like Nikola Jokic.
Nah, he look healthy, though.
Yeah, he look healthy.
I think that's just his body at this point. I think he might have to, do something about that extra skill. I think he's just at that point.
Yeah, he just used to be a fat kid. That's all that is.
Exactly. That's all that is.
Keller said Frank drained his F, sound drunk as hell. I said it. His voice sounded funny to me. Sounded like tight-lipped to lockjawed or something. Like, yeah, tomorrow I'm kicking his ass. I don't care who he is. Like he had the tight face. Maybe that's dehydration. I don't know, y'all. Possibly.
I would not be surprised.
To my guy, Edward Volatile, man. Edward, man, the Cash App, man. Much love. He said the good boxing talk. Appreciate you, family. Let me get my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to you.
Hey, lie to you. That skin look skin tight, man. I don't like how they look.
Bone face.
I was thinking the same thing, bro. He was looking hella skeletal up there.
It remind me of that Spence weigh in.
Yep.
Picasso was good with it.
Look the same way.
Yep.
I got love for Frank, but
damn. Though, what y'all think about this being? I think this is only the second southpaw that Frank is false. How y'all think that plays out too, as far as things that he typically does against orthodox opponents?
I think it could run him into something. Like I think his best chance of beating Tank would probably be to live on the outside, and when you get too close to Tank, try to smother his power by clinching the wrestling room on the inside. But I don't know how long you're gonna be able to do that before you got to do something else, because you can't be too repetitive, or it's gonna come back to bite you with somebody like that.
Right.
Good point, John. Probably. That's why I wouldn't know will it affect him. You know what I'm saying?
Then it's hard for you to smother that power when you find another southpaw. It's an open stance fight.
Right. Yeah. Because in this fight, it's gonna be closed stance. So.
Yeah. It can happen, but man, I'm betting with experience.
Yeah. Said Frank sounded he was about to faint. Did it? You know what it gave me vibes of? Ant. Maybe you sent me the video with Haney talking.
Yeah,
It gave me
when he was
that,
talking
like
about
exhaustion in his voice, possibly.
Ryan Garcia, the loss, in Sha'Allah. I'm like, what the hell is Devin talking about?
Right. I'm like, huh? Yeah. Go back and watch it. Frank does not need to be at 135. Hellish slurred voice. All right, Kello. I know I've been saying this the whole time, but we ain't all crazy. I know I heard his voice being off. Okay. I just had to check it.
He was trying to hurry up and get out that stage so he can go out there and either get him some water.
Right.
He thought he was going to ask him one question and get going.
What y'all think Frank doing right now? What y'all think Frank doing right now?
Somebody got a TV?
Yeah, Frank probably had that buffet.
Who that? Somebody got a TV? TV on? There's some music or something in the back.
I heard a dog.
Frank eating like a son bitch right now. Frank somewhere eating like a son bitch.
All right. Ricky Williams, my brother. You said, man, shit, tanking 8. I was saying 8 to 10. I'm still going to stick with the 8 to 10 range, man. You know, Frankie, if you anything less than that, that's going to be bad for Buddy, man. But he better come to fight.
Did you trip on Tank just doing backflips? Tank look fresh as a motherfucker today.
Right? No. Let me tell you what the haters is saying. Tank looked more drained than Frank. This man volunteered to backflip.
In what universe, Just? In what universe was that?
Tank,
he came in at 133. He could fight at 130 if he wanted
to. Tank said, yeah, you want to see? Proceeded to do a flip with no problem. Here, let me show you.
Now, all of us on the panel, we all got to say, everybody up here right now, that was the first. I ain't seen that. I've been watching boxing a long time. I ain't seen nobody do no backflip at the weigh-in. I ain't never seen that.
Very comfortable. He looked like full of energy. He looked full of energy. It don't look forced. He talking just fine. His voice sound relaxed. I just didn't get that vibe from Frank. Frank's still in business mode. Tank chilling. That's why it's getting stressful. He's like, man, I all this shit. I got to keep all these appearances. I got to keep reacting. He probably thought Tank was going to do way more. He probably mentally drained at this point.
And what has Tank been saying the whole time? You never been here before. I have. He don't feel it yet, but he gonna feel it. Ain't Tank been saying that?
I don't think he hit him yet.
Right.
That's gonna hit him in that damn ring walk.
Cut up kick-ass media, but he looked dry. He looked skinny in the face.
See, he cut up like a skimp bag of dope.
And I don't know about y'all, but like I said, other fighters probably went and sat down. He went and came and sat right down. Tank came right and found him out, started pointing at him, talking, saying little shit, laughing. He went and sat down immediately, and then I heard somebody have to tell him, like, reminding him, put his socks back on or something. I was like, what the hell? This dude tired, bro. His ass sitting down.
He dehydrated. He tired. He hungry. He's somewhere eating right now. He probably in that room just killing some shit.
Man, he gotta go get your damn nutritionist,
man. He going down. Garcia ain't gonna be able to beat the Diamonds. The Diamonds gonna be too much.
Now, don't get me wrong. I think Frank getting stopped, but I think he gonna do better than Ryan did, though.
Lex Visionary said, time for the move to 140. Absolutely. If y'all new in here, smash that like button, sub to the channel. Let's
possibly
doing a backflip, though. Well, if he hurt himself, not the way he executed, man. I think he just comfortable, man. And he did it so like effortlessly, like, see? Like only thing came on was his hat. Scoop that back up, hat back on. I'm good. He ready to go. Man, he ready. I love this. 133.4. I'm gonna remember that. Because that looked like he could have made 130 for real.
He likely could have. Remember a couple weeks ago they posted that picture. He was at 138. And that was that was like 6-8 weeks ago.
Right. And Diamond said a lot of time off. Yeah, I just think Garcia had that tendency to shell up when somebody applying pressure. I seen how he fought Tim Tszyu. I didn't like it. But, maybe he'll do something different against Adames, but he going to have to.
Yeah, Adames is going to get him out of there in about 6 or 7. He'll be gone.
It's over with for him, man. Normally, when somebody don't throw a lot of punches and be gunshot, normally that shit never change.
Yeah. Frank got the whole man
he
down.
Could be sneaky early, though. He could be sneaky early.
He's probably weighing his ass down too, having a whole man down on his back. 135.
Did you see?
man down might go
did y'all see Puello though? Puello didn't look too good either, did he?
Somebody else said that too. Puello and
Puello looked kind of Skeletorish up there.
I ain't see him. How did Gary Antoine look though?
Great, phenomenal. 138 point something.
Happy.
Him and Tank was the biggest takeaways with their weights. Gary and Tank. Gary made me feel like he could make 135, and Tank made me feel like he could make 130. It's crazy. They both.
But Gary came in at 138, right? He came in at 138.
Yeah, 138 point something. Yeah.
Like 138.1, something like that.
Yeah. I was like, damn, Gary, that's how you feel? Bro, about to pull your ass up. Stoppage intact, bro. Stoppage intact tomorrow night. He will keep his KO streak, I believe, man.
Yeah, I gotta change my prediction on that, fellas. After seeing Gary today, yeah, the knockout streak continues. The knockout streak continues.
I ain't gonna hold you. Vaz look like he chewing on that same meat Canelo used to.
Yeah, he trimmed up, ain't he?
Hey, Vazzy look good. Hey, David got a fight on his hands tomorrow. Vazzy, from the looks of it, Vazzy is very healthy.
Yeah, I think we're in a good fight with both of them because I was watching who the hell was it? He did the interview with Stat with Steven Jackson.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
and he was drinking water the whole time, so that's a good sign to me. Just the fact that he was able to drink, because you see a lot of times when guys are drained like that, they don't be drinking shit. They just be completely dehydrated. So the fact that he was out there drinking a bottle of water, I was like, okay, he's in pretty good shape.
And you got to remember this too. Vazdik been at 175 his whole career, even in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't never went nowhere.
True that.
He fights at his normal weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be a good fight while it lasts. I think it end late. Goddamn, go to cards.
What's that?
Yeah, I can see that. I can't discount.
I think guys are tougher than what people think.
Oh, Gaza can fight. Gaza can fight. That dude's good.
I know.
Yeah, that dude's good. But I can't discount your pick, man. Going with David. David looked fresh. David looked healthy. He looked a little bigger. David looked pretty good.
Yeah, he do, man. Yeah, I think we in store for a great card tomorrow night, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. That's what we love as junkies, these boxing junkies that we are, man. It would be nothing to complain about for me tomorrow, the way it's looking. As long as these fights play out the way it look on paper, man, we're going to get some good fights.
I'm hoping for a lot of stoppages. That's what I'm hoping for.
Right.
And I got fights starting at 1:30. Them fights start at 1:30, man. So that's 4:30 on y'all time. That Puerto Rican card started about 1:30. So I got fights all day.
Yeah, that's fun. It's gonna be a good
day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't watching shit but that Matias fight on that DAZN card.
Right.
Unless it's a fight on there that I should be looking out for. Shit, Ben Whitaker fight tomorrow.
I saw the weigh-in today. No, ain't nobody else that you ever even heard of on that card besides Matias.
Yeah, I looked. I couldn't identify nobody else I knew.
I know Ben Whitaker fight tomorrow. He put his opponent in and got that little choke motherfucker at the weigh-in.
Yeah, what's up with Ben, man? Why Ben so frisky, man? I saw that too. What's up with Ben, man? He got an attitude about something?
I don't know.
Who that? Ben Whitaker?
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Y'all know I'm the Clip King, man. Talking about Ben Whitaker, huh?
Man, he put tips on Buddy. Go pull that up, Just. He put hands all around the nigga neck.
Yeah, I like that shit, though. That shit gonna look good until it don't.
Having fun with it. I like it, man. He fight, what they say, 130 or something like that. He fight on the Peacock app. So yeah, they scratched them fights via, I believe, in Elijah Garcia. Yeah.
And another thing about guys in their age, I don't want to hear that shit when they got down unified champion at the weight older than him.
Right. I
don't know, man. We just don't know where he got
he
left.
still only got one loss, so.
And he ain't got a lot of pro rounds.
Yeah. I think his body gonna be a target Saturday night, tomorrow night. David gonna target that body.
I've been saying that shit for weeks. That's gonna be the weak point. I noticed it in every fight that Gosling have. I don't watch about 5 of them.
Yeah.
It's the same weak point. And you don't know how to disguise when he's been hurt with a body shot either.
David got to throw that hook too to try to corral him, because one thing about Vidvig is he's gonna try to pivot up out of there. And I seen that's what Beterbiev did when he made the adjustment. He started throwing the hook to where he was gonna be, as opposed to just throwing them straight punches. Just try to corral him, keep him in check. Got to use that shit like a lasso.
It's like some of these fights be cursed, bro. That don't be meant to happen or something. I don't know what it is, but it just don't be in the cards. I wanted to see that, man. I thought Kyron Davis and Elijah Garcia was gonna be a good scrap. Kyron Davis don't lay down. He like to fight.
Oh damn! It ain't happening again.
Nope, scrapped it, I believe, again.
So what happened?
Via fight is off too.
Somebody got
what happened to it?
I think so. I gotta look it back up, but yeah, they scrapped it again. Was it because of Garcia? What was the reason for it again? I gotta look at my messages again, because I got so much stuff in here, man. But yeah, that joint is off.
It seemed like Kyron Davis cannot get a fight where he's had a full camp.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man, like every fight that he's had against a notable opponent, he's been like a replacement. It's short notice. But then when he got something lined up and he had a full camp, it just seemed like things just be falling through. It's crazy.
They were supposed to fight in March, but Elijah Garcia had like a sinus infection or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's something else this time too. Well, what is it? I forget. I'm pretty sure it's in my messages somewhere.
They might have to take him to go see an ENT or something like that, man. See if he got a damn deviated septum or something. If he keep getting sinus infections.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy, man. And damn, so man, one more thing, because we about to wrap up, man. I see we see this weigh in, right? We see the weigh in. You know, I had seen this clip on Twitter. My guy Najee from Cigar Talk interviewing Errol. Errol bet some money, man. Let's see who he bet some money on.
Social media, this nigga been everywhere. I said, E, you been, come on, man.
Yeah, I'll be gone.
Yeah.
When I got my kids,
That's it.
I'll be out of here.
Yeah, Errol, I appreciate your time, big dog. Thank you. Hold up. For the fans here, I just want y'all to know, me and Errol, we gonna set up the real interview where we sit down and talk, and we gonna get to it, because, you know, it's a lot going on, man.
Oh, yeah. I got a lot to talk about.
Wow. Yeah, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much, brother. Good luck this week, man. Hold on, how much you bet? You betting on the fight? You a betting man? What's that going on?
Yeah, I'm putting a low six figures on.
God damn, that's out my budget. Listen, man, that's out my budget. EJ is balling. Low 6 figures.
Nah, I ain't bothered because
6 figures.
Something happened, man. Yeah, low 6 figures.
They told me you the richest cheap guy ever. Somebody told me you the richest cheap nigga ever.
Yeah, they always joke about.
Yeah, they say Errol the richest cheap nigga ever. They told me that.
Yeah, they always say that, man. That nigga cheap. They try to be cheap all the time, but that's how you keep it, man. You gotta be cheap.
That's right. All right, yo, listen. When we do the interview, can I do it on your farm, Errol? I want to do it on your farm, bro.
Yeah,
so we could,
on the ranch.
Yes, yeah, all right, the ranch. Yeah, I want to do it on the ranch. All right.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, my man, Errol Spence Jr. We out of here. Thank you, sir, for your time. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Man, little 6 figures, y'all. Little 6 figures, man. Errol, you better go cancel that damn bet. They out here showing how your man's bones sticking out his face. We not all exaggerating, bro. We know what we seen. We ain't crazy. Boy, bones sticking out his face. Regis talking crazy. He say, hold on.
Fuck you, Matthias.
Fuck Matias. Don't talk all that shit. You gotta fight tomorrow. Go out there, win, do your thing. You talking all that shit. Don't go losing, because I'm coming after you. Fuck Matias. And something else.
He called him Cisco. Said, keep talking, Cisco. Called Matias Cisco.
Shit, he sounded out of perf when he said this shit.
Yeah, it looked like he was working out. Looked like he just finishing a workout or something in the video. Cut the hair. He the Rougarou again. He cut the hair. The wise one was good with it. EJ's on those narcos. Oh,
Regis a funny man.
Yeah, EJ about to lose that Breddington. About to lose it. Like Matias versus Regis. Me too. I like that fight. It's a good fight.
I've been a backdoor their ass and cancel my damn bet. Fuck that, fighter or not. 100 G's is 100 G's, man.
Errol trained with Gary Russell Jr. Right. That'd be fun. It'd be interesting to see. Errol and Gotti. Yeah, Matias be going off, boy. This dude, somebody teaching that man English.
I know I shouldn't be nervous, but damn, that better be there. She got me nervous tomorrow.
To finish this conversation, fuck you. I'm gonna knock you out. Please, I understand you, so shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna send you to the hospital.
Go run.
To finish this conversation, fuck you. I'm gonna knock you out. Please, I understand you, so shut the fuck up.
I gotta put that in the brand section. That's a classic. Yeah, that one got going to say. I gotta get that for tomorrow. I gotta get that in the brand section, bro. I do. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Again, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all notifications on. And y'all make sure y'all tap in. We gonna call these fights tomorrow, man. We gonna have some fun. Man. Have some fun. It's gonna be a good fight card. Good night of boxing, man. Good day of boxing, because it's gonna start kind of early. And Ben Whitaker fight tomorrow too. He out here choke, mush, slap. He choke pushing people. That's what he did.
No, he doing too much.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And did y'all see this video real quick before we do slide, man? It's this video of this fighter. Man, let me just play it, yo. Look at this shit. Check this out. He's out. Did you hear that? Gervonta. He knocked somebody out.
How do you feel? The results, you know, how do you think about the results?
Everybody see this fight is clean fight.
Yeah.
I knocked the guy right too.
You knock him!
Yeah. I don't know what's
it's a technical knockout. We stopped him. It has never happened anywhere in the world.
This bug got some political ties to this shit.
Nobody can tell us about boxing.
He said, you knock him. You knock him.
There got to be something political.
I played that. That's some wild stuff, man. Just imagine that. You knock somebody out cold and you know, they wake this guy up after you'd have had an ambulance surrounded and wake him up and then say it's a draw, bro. Fighters from over one of those countries, they got some print. Hold on, let me see if I still got it on my phone to show you exactly where they from. But
they got wild. Pillows and smelling salts out there. And
yeah, you knock somebody out cold crazy. And they tell you like, nah, bro, you ain't really knock them out. It's a draw. Like, what? You can be like, boy, I'm ready to kill somebody, bro. Ready to kill somebody. That's crazy. Tank last tweet. All right, I got you, man. I'm gonna check it out, man. Yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff, man. We gonna keep rocking. I gotta make sure I save that video though too, because that's funny. Matias is funny. Tank Davis. Yeah, I know he said something about Frank. Then the video is too strong, fast. Honestly, his frame can do fine in 175 naturally. Yeah, it could. DJB was good with it, fam. Frank, Floyd told Frank he seen me running this morning, but he can't keep control over his own kids while she out here begging her. Oh man, too annoying. Man, damn, he going for the kids, man. Tank, wow. Them kids still waiting for their money. Oh man, he said them kids still waiting for their money. Damn, that's Oscar. He talking about Oscar. Yeah, damn, get paid. He going that Floyd. Yeah, that's about to turn nasty. That little beef. It's about to turn nasty. Draw the smelling salts.
Shit, check your DM on Twitter. The internet undefeated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had in mind. I promise you, I just couldn't remember the name from the PJs, yo. That's why I swear Frank Face looked like to me. He reminded me of that dude.
No, not Smokey.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Somebody done made the collage of it and all.
That's swear on everything. That is the first name that popped in my head when I thought about him being drained. Was that thing right there, Smokey, the dude.
Stuff like that. While you watch the weigh-in twice, you got to rewind a couple times. Like, all right, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Weisner gonna be pissing blood tomorrow, y'all.
I'm betting with Martin tomorrow, Letitia Crawford. You bet with Martin because y'all just don't like Tank. Damn, Frank Dries is hef. No homo. That's Tate Jones. He boxed. See? So I rest my case with that. I know we seen the right thing. I know I wasn't tripping. We wasn't tripping, y'all. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Hopefully it don't affect his performance in the ring because he gonna need everything tomorrow night. Tank can't afford to look over him in no way either. You know what I'm saying? We got a great card, y'all. I mean, this has been Benavidez's best camp. He looked healthy and ready to go too. Gary Antoine. Yep. Those, as a matter of fact, since every fight we've seen, pretty much those are the takeaways from the big fights, the pay-per-view portion, right? Benavidez look in great shape. Vossick look in great shape. Benavidez look comfortable, ready to go. I don't think that 75 going to even be an issue for him. Tank looking great shape. Frank, you know what I mean? Gary, great shape. Puyo, you know what I mean? So that's what it was. At least everybody made weight, though. We had nobody missing weight. We got a complete fight card tomorrow, even though we missing a couple, but I think it's still going to do what it do, man. You know what I mean? So Tank's face was thinner than normal, too. I didn't think so. Not to me. Leon was good with it, fam. And if you seen that, that's cool. But for me, that's one thing I was looking at. I seen Tank face look skinnier before. This time, he looked comfortable, smiling. That's the fullest I ever seen his face after cutting weight, while having to cut weight at a weigh-in for me. And I watched pretty much all the fights, bro. So I've never seen him look more comfortable. And then the backflip was very telling. It just showed me he's very comfortable, man. So good to see it, bro. Good to see it. Frank will rehydrate, man. On fight night, he gonna look much better. Watch, but you just don't know how much it'll affect him, though. So we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see.
That's the question mark right there, just because as we discovered, you don't know what that rehydration is gonna look like as far as when it actually hits the brain.
Right.
His face did look sunken in as hell. So it's like if you don't got that lubricant upstairs, man.
Yeah, he was cut up. You know what I'm saying? He was cut up, but his face was also cut up too. You know what I mean? And the thing is, face ain't got the kind of muscles the body got. You get what I'm saying? So when we seeing bones, it ain't cause you get what I'm saying? That ain't necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, that ain't muscle. That's all skull.
23, that's the fact, bro. I don't think he could have did no backflip. Hell no. Hell no, he couldn't have did no backflip. Frank Martin, he would have backflip right on his head.
Shit, shout out to Stitch. Shout out to Stitch Duran, man. Make sure you do your job tomorrow, Stitch.
yeah, Jay. Botched it. Great shape. He looked like he in 37-year-old. He shredded, man. I was like, yeah, he taking it serious. Definitely taking it serious. Gonna be a good fight.
Gonna punch him right in them damn BBL ribs.
Well,
what's the name of my guy David Benavidez? You got to give him full credit for this fight right here.
A little bit lighter. That 133.4 is crazy. That's great.
Hey, he finally find somebody his size, so they say. So
yeah,
let's see.
David. Man, the best tank. Yeah, you've been saying that, Ramon. I think so too, man. But man, it's been a dope one, a long one. We almost at 4.5 hours, man. Much love and appreciation to everybody in the building. Y'all make sure if y'all did not hit the like button, make sure y'all do. If you did not sub to the channel, make sure you do. Your notifications is on, not on. Make sure they on, because we gonna be back tomorrow. We gonna call these fights. I want to see everybody back in the building, because we gonna have some fun. Somebody got to be wrong. Is it gonna be Just, or is it gonna be y'all? The Frank Martin guys, man. People saying they betting on Frank this, and I respect the people that's willing to put their money down, regardless of what. But a lot of that is the disdain for Tank, for whatever. Like, I can't be mad at somebody living their life doing anything. Like, there's no way he gonna make me that mad to the point where I'm willing to just bet, even though, you know what I mean? Like, some people know what it is, but some really feel like Frank could pull it off, which he could, but I don't think he is. So it is what it is. Yeah, we gonna call the fights, Mar. We gonna call the fights. He said keep going until the game start. What game? What, the finals? Are you talking about? Or you talking about the NBA finals or something? No, I don't be watching basketball no more. Ramon Peace, Mr. Plus the can get Benavidez so much credit. Said Benavidez dominated him in sparring. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, they get on Shakur for fighting people he spar. Yeah. Sometimes because people don't be understanding that that's how boxing goes sometimes. Like, a lot of people end up fighting somebody that they spar. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, the timing of it usually be so much time that passed in between the sparring. Case in point, Benavidez and Vasek. Look how long ago it was. Even Frank Martin and Tank. Look how long ago it was. So that's what it be. People just be looking for a reason to take from the young man. That's all. Tell them the ones that be complaining about who he fight ain't in a rush to fight him. You know what I'm saying? And we know this. We know the NBA finals. Yeah, I ain't watched a single game, y'all. Not a solitary one. I don't even know
Dallas
what
on the ropes right now. They down 3 games.
I've been
I ain't know the game was tonight, but if the Celtics win tonight, it's a clean sweep.
Yeah. Wow. Tough.
That shit hurt my soul, man.
Tough.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all got there. I know there's no moral victories, but shit.
Shit.
Dallas conference finals.
Nah, Dallas, I need my team. I just hate Boston. But shit, look like them motherfuckers unbeatable this year.
All right, get this stuff out, man. So he said, Dallas said, ain't missing anything out here. Omega Red be crazy. Frank Steppen, I feel you, 8-1. I think he is too. I think he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to for this fight with the baby.
That would be the hope. Try to rack up some points, but the only thing with that is he can't get too predictable, and that's the one thing about Frank, or just guys under the tutelage of Derek James. In general, it's just that they're just so conventional. I mean, like, it's good to be fundamental, but when you just so conventional with your punch selection and all that stuff, like jab, jab, then they throw the red hand.
I don't use patterns, man. Patterns be getting these two. Hold on. L-Dub just sent me something real quick before we get out of here. Let me see if this is something that he sent me something from Kyron Davis. It looked like. Let me see what it is. Man, taking so long to pop up. Oh, all right, here we go. Yeah, my weight was not televised because my opponent had trouble making weight and was initially 5.2 pounds over, and he was able to make a weight closer to the fight. Oh, he said the fight is still happening. Beat his scary ass. So, all right, that's why he just said. That's why I appreciate L-Dub. Nah, he said the fight's still happening.
God damn,
Elijah Garcia was 5.2 pounds over. He was able to make a weight closer to the fight. It's still happening. So it is still happening. That's what he said. Appreciate you. We were just talking about that.
God damn, Elijah. 5 pounds.
So Elijah Garcia midweight.
That's that. So that fight's still continuing, that should be a good scrap for as long as it go. Because Kyron, He obviously in shape, and he gonna come to win. He don't just lay down, so should be a good fight. But salute to everybody, man. Salute to my brother Ann McQueen, my brother Flossie, man. Tim Layton, my guy. Salute to everybody in the building. Like I said, man, the room etiquette. Make sure y'all smash the like button and all that good stuff, man. And y'all stay tuned, man. We be back tomorrow to call these fights. We got a lot of action tomorrow, man. So we gonna enjoy these fights, man. So salute to everybody in the Cash App, Super Chat, man. We said Frank a B-level fighter, yeah, probably a B-plus fighter, something like that. I mean, not a bad thing, because that could change depending on what kind of performance he have, right? Don't wow. He said Frank looked like Scar from Lion King. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I'm telling you. Trey, appreciate you, Miss Joette. Peace. Queen, peace. Tim Layton, A1. You know, the rest of the gang, Zoomverse, my bros, man, JBT family, man. Much love to y'all, everybody in the Super Chat Cash App, man. We will be back tomorrow to call these fights, so yeah, I will see y'all then. And salute to my brothers, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Good Friday. And we'll be back, man. Peace to the fam.